Test test. Mic check. Test test. Hello. Chad, you hear the Queen's dead? Why did nobody tell me? Let me stop. Again? What's good, y'all? Boom. It's me. What's up, y'all? Oh yeah, Sakaga, I hate to break the news to you. Hate to break the news to you. The Queen's no longer alive. Okay, he's dead. Chill. Don't even put that on. Don't even speak that into existence, chat. Don't even think about that. Leave that out your brainicles. Leave that out your brainicles. I get a Sephiroth strand. Oh, that's loud. Here, my hair is getting out of control a little bit. You know what I mean? You'll see it right here. Like it's getting like a lot of new growth in, and so I wanted to see how long it was compared to what my hair was previously, and this is how long it is, chat. This is how much my hair has grown in like, I don't know, 2-3 weeks, maybe a month. Is that not wild? This is insane. And so I'm gonna do this to all of my hair before I go to California, just to make sure it's retwisted and looks good and stuff. For the thingy bobber. So for the streamer awards. Oh, actually, while I'm here, let me put my hours in for yesterday, because I didn't stream, but I did work, and I got started on getting paid for the work that I'm doing. Hey, what's up, Luna? Wait, I already did that. Never mind. Yeah. You tell me what that means. So yeah, the streamer awards voting is over. It's done. It's gone. The streamer awards is in 9 days. Oh, there's no chat here. 9 days. So look out for that, chat. Did we win? I guess we'll know then. Now we wait. True. What's good, y'all? How y'all doing? What have y'all been doing for the last 2 days? You do a log on the Discord. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to. I'm gonna be. I know Little Bear wanted to stream it. As well. Yeah. Also, Luna, voting did close, so, but we will still watch the video when it's done. Yeah, we can start with this video. Young Mason. I seen it. I'm trying to tell y'all boys. You tell me what that means. I got distracted by just staring at nothing, honestly. Close. It's fine. Is the drama stream today? We could talk about some drama today, for sure. Here, we'll start with this though. Wait, I need you guys on screen. And I got a few more they call my brothers. I got a lot of flow and they all like butter. Full game. Okay, we can start with this clip from Young Mason. Shout out Young Mason.
How can this go on for 2 more seasons?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
What was that? Grimscribe, thank you for the follow.
How can this go
He's
on
so cute.
for 2 more
Thank you.
seasons?
He's so cute. He's so cute. Okay, I won't lie. Okay. I've seen his name pop up on my Twitter, and I've looked him up before. After he got nominated, I find him so cute. I think he's so funny, and he's so wholesome, and like, he's a really. I think he's lovely. He's not live right now, but I think he's very lovely, and this is a hilarious clip. He changed it. This is not the clip that they originally put for him. He's really funny. I like him.
Don't Haas mods me, chat.
I really like him, and he
They say that I'm good
and
enough,
he
grabbing
seems
my
to really
da-da-da. Think
care
about
about his
shit that I
streams too,
shouldn't,
which is really sweet. I don't know. I really like this guy. I think he's quite
Paid
cute.
clip? That's crazy.
And he was streaming yesterday, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 5 days ago, and he streams for long hours. Like, he's like me, and he streams almost every day for like
How can this go on for 2 more
True.
seasons?
True. That's me, chat. What'd I tell you? The ladies love. I can't even say that as a joke. Lazy Days, they go to follow. Yeah, it's a very nice clip. Very nice clip. Charging for lying hours. I wish. What are you talking about? I stream for like 6 hours per stream. For the most part, like 90% of my streams are 6 hours plus. And she was you said about not getting nom for Hidden Gem. She's very happy to vote for you. That's great. She's like a very nice person. Not gonna play it though. She's shooting her shot. I don't know if she means cute in that way, or like adorable. You know what I mean? I am quite adorable. I'll take it. I'm a pretty adorable person. But yeah. She's older than you. I mean, isn't most people? You know what I mean? I'm a solid chill 23 years old. Just you are adorable, cute. Yeah, and that's what I got out of it. I don't know what Chatter's thinking. But she does seem like a very nice person, and I do appreciate this clip. More people being nice to me clips. Because I think what kind of sucks is that I'm sure that there were other streamers who were, also nice when watching my clips and stuff, but I just don't know them, right? Because their chatters didn't like clip their reactions or didn't say where they came from, and so I'm sure there were other streamers who were like, the person's funny or whatever. I just don't know. Oh, geez Louise. You talking about the stream already? What does that even mean? And I got a few more to call my brothers. I did earlier, so didn't see this clip. This is also true. Even though the clip changed one day in, which, you know what I mean? It's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's chill. That one day took, like, most people watched it already. That's why the XQC clip has like 18,000 views. And it took, in the first day, basically. And it took until now, took like 2 weeks for the new clip to get 18,000 views. So, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Dude emoji, so I am joking. I just don't know what big timing means. So there was that. There's also this. Wait, should we start with this first? Should we start with this first? Should Should we start with this first? There's so much to talk about. And I got a few more. I call my brothers. I got a little flow when they all like butter. There's some discourse around how much Twitch costs with pirate software. I mean, you said you don't know. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's funny. Let's talk about TYT. Talk about KSI. Here, we can talk about KSI for a little bit. We'll start with KSI. And I got a few when I call my brothers. But apparently KSI came back to streaming. TYT news, I missed it. It's just TYT being TYT. You know what I mean? We'll look at it. So yeah, KSI ends his return to streaming early after his IP leaked in chat. Apparently.
God damn it, guys. My IP got leaked. I got in the stream. That's alright. I'll see you lot in a bit. God damn it. You guys always gotta ruin the fun. God damn it.
This is pretty interesting to me because I'm not gonna say he's lying, but it's pretty interesting because like, do people just like know their IP address offhand? You feel me? People are just like, when they see like an IP address scrolling in chat, they're like, oh wow, that's my IP address. I don't. I literally have no clue what my IP address currently is right now. But yeah, I'm gonna tell you some people who leak IP and stuff. You get to like you control the content. That's what it is, right? It's the same thing like when like Grey Names in Assange chat like speak out and like start talking crazy, right? It's just you control the content. You make things about you. It's no longer about the stream. It's about the content creator. It's now about you. You are the new content creator because you've effectively derailed what content was, what the content was before. So it's basically like that. Which is why people like do the like people SWAT during streams and like subathons and stuff. Like that's the sort of the idea. You know what I mean? Why is Yuta trending? Please. Okay, is there a new Jujutsu Kaisen chapter out? Let me check. I have to check. Sorry, chat. I know we're talking about something right now. F that. I need to see if there's a new chapter out. No, there's not a new chapter out. Then why is Yuta trending? Was a new chapter leaked? Is that what it is? Click. I'm not clicking it. What do you take me for? You want me to get spoiled? I'm not clicking it. I'm not clicking it. Yeah, don't even do that as a joke, Skloey. Twitch will ban you. Twitch doesn't care. Normally, I did see the news. There are no more leaks, which is why I'm confused about why it's trending. But you won't be spoiled? I don't know. I don't trust people. Oh, wait, too cool thing for the follow. So as the leaks, there are no more leaks. The leakers got okay. We can actually talk about that as well, cause funny. The leakers at Shonen Jump got arrested. Yo, FK aside, this is more fun news.
Culture. What you're currently looking at right now on the screen is a police station in Japan putting up pretty much their most wanted list for people that leak Weekly Shonen Jump magazines early. And it's wild, honestly. Like, there is a lot that could be said about what's going on here, but pretty much what happened, to kind of give a very brief summary before I get into the meat of this story, is that a few foreigners were arrested in Japan.
Oh, right, they were also
today.
foreigners, which is hilarious. They were foreigners who were interning for Shonen Jump, who got arrested for leaking. It was very funny. Or at least they started as interns. I don't know if they were still interns up until now. But man, it was very funny.
and they're pretty much going to probably go to jail or prison for a very long time. The reason for it is because they broke copyright law, and because they broke copyright law in Japan, they are going to be serving time. And what they've been doing basically is grabbing the magazines of Weekly Shonen Jump early, scanning them to post them online, and aka when we get like early chapters, aka like One Piece, Jujutsu Kaisen, My Hero Academia, you get the point. You know, it's thanks to these certain groups that scan the magazine early, post them online, and then, you know, we get to read the chapters early.
I usually don't look, again, I don't say I don't read leaks. I don't read the raw leaks in that, like, when it's still in, like, the Japanese, just because I can't read Japanese yet. But I wait for the English translations to come out, usually. But yeah, they were doing the Lord's work. How long did they do this for?
Like 4 to 5 days earlier before they officially come out on, let's say, Viz Media or Manga Plus. And so Japan is cracking down on the origins, so to speak. They're cracking down on the people that are starting the magazine to leave, you know, the actual company to be able to be scanned to be put online. So, like I said, a few foreigners were arrested earlier today for this, and there is a lot of people talking about this overall, the effect of, you know, what's happening here from the company's perspective, of the news report that came out, to people's overall reactions of if this will even have effect at all within the community.
Good in my opinion.
People obviously memeing on this, and it's pretty funny.
I mean, I don't really have an opinion.
There is
really.
Absolutely some funny memes.
I was never a
taking
big
place here
consumer of like leaked content per se. You know what I mean? And we're getting spoiled on Twitter before the chapter comes out. I mean, I just didn't look at it, honestly. I just didn't look at it. Because I knew when I saw hashtag JJK, you know, 240 or 241 or 242, that was my cue to know that a new chapter was out. And I can just go and look at the new chapter or whatever. I would like stay off on Twitter because I just didn't want to be spoiled.
Community today because of just the overall,
yeah, like this, like hashtag One Piece 1107, right? This is how like, oh, a new chapter is out. I read One Piece, but like if I did, that's what I would know.
The doomsday for leakers, but we also have, you know, more stuff, background information of why these leakers would go as far as to do this. Is it clout reasons or is it something else? And then we also got,
no, probably not clout. It's just, hey, I got to read the new chapters. I'm gonna put them on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it was altruistic either. I just think it was something that they had access to, in which case they did it. You feel me? Like, I don't think it was anything more than like, if you somehow got access to like a new script that was written for a show, you're going to scan it and put it on the internet. Why would you not? You have something no one else has. So the JK community is the worst in my opinion. I got spoiled on a big plot point by a YouTuber, and the full chapter wasn't even leaked. It was just a couple of stray panels and sentences. Yeah, but like, I don't think it's specific to the JJK community. I think because Jujutsu Kaisen is so big and so new, it's happening with that. But it happened with literally every series. My Hero Academia, when it was coming out weekly or bi-weekly or monthly, I don't remember when the release schedule was. There was always a new video out as soon as the chapter dropped, and you had to like effectively avoid being on the internet to avoid being spoiled by the new chapter. Same thing happened with Hunter x Hunter. I know Hunter x Hunter specifically because I read Hunter x Hunter. Like, whenever a new chapter dropped for Hunter x Hunter, people would people put spoilers in the thumbnail, in the title. Like, you could not be on the internet without like actually seeing any leaked content. And at this point, there's no new Hunter x Hunter content out regardless, so it doesn't matter. You're not getting any new Hunter x Hunter content. Now you see a freaking like Nen World or whatever his channel is. Now it's just like, what is he even doing now? I'm curious because there's no chapters out. There's literally nothing. Nen World review. It's only okay. This is what happens, bro. This is what the Hunter x Hunter community is going through. When there's no new material, it's literally all just like, what if Jean Grey's gone? What if could Knuckles defeat Meruem? Yes. However, like 17 huge details you missed in Hunter x Hunter openings. Like, this is the ravings of a madman. This is the ravings of somebody who went crazy, right? Who just needs a new chapter, and there's been nothing for like a year. That's what it is. Because he used to do like chapter reviews. Like has like 10 channels. Like he actually broke down like new stuff. Like we missed something, Hunter x Hunter 398 or whatever. But now there's nothing. There's nothing anymore. I know he had a One Piece channel. Yeah, Grand Line Review. Which is
On the 4th of
huge.
April.
Hold on, that's crazy. Then he has a main channel? That's wild. I mean, go off, I guess. Is that the spoilers? Oh, sorry. I don't watch One Piece or read One Piece, so I don't know any spoilers. People who try to attribute these grand big motives to for people who should online, 90% of his like hatred. Yes, exactly. Say, hey, look, I got the new chapter. This is kind of cool, right? And that's it. It's nothing like they're not like doing. They're not ransoming the company. Like, hey, I have the new Jujutsu Kaisen chapter. If you want this chapter, give me $1 million. They're not doing that. They're just like, hey, I got the new chapter. It's kind of cool, right? I enjoy this media, and I want other people to also enjoy this media. That's really all it is, and that's pretty much what the anime community is for the most part. And yes, we are starving. The Hunter x Hunter community is 100% starving.
Accounts that are leakers, like One Piece Scans and other accounts, closing down their Twitter or social media accounts and closing off their Discord because they are obviously in a lot of trouble and they're trying to do damage control and hide themselves, you know, kind of lay low for a while.
Here's how far I am in One Piece. This is my One Piece update. I am at Skypiea. That's where I am. Where the rest of the crew went to follow Nami, Luffy, and Zoro to the island. That's where I am. But I've been in Skypiea for like 6 months because I haven't had time to watch it. I might read it instead. Are you watching Pace or Piece? One Pace. You're starting the beginning? I mean, yeah. Which is kind of crazy considering I'm 150 episodes in. That's the wild part. I'm 150 episodes in and that's the beginning. Insane. Number one, a piece of advice is to read it. It's so much faster. Yeah. Sure. But sometimes I like to just consume content without like it being my main focus. Which is why sometimes I'll watch One Piece subbed on Netflix on my TV downstairs because I don't have One Piece. Sometimes I'll watch One Piece dubbed on my second monitor while I'm doing my work. You know what I mean? I flip back and forth just because like, if I watch One Piece dubbed, I can know what's going on. Right? I can see the stuff going on. Right? I turn over and look it, but I'm still like actually coding and stuff. It's gonna be a Pace episode should be finished in April. Oh yeah. Also, One Piece isn't done, which is pisses me off. I'll be watching like the Alabasta or whatever, get to like near the end, is like, oh, sorry. This arc isn't done yet. You want to see the fight with Crocodile? Too bad. It's not done yet. Go watch something else. I'm like, dog, I'm watching this because that series is entirely too long. What are you doing this to me for? And that's what made me mad at One Piece. Because it's not even just that it's like not done. It's that it takes so much time. You have to go, you have to download it, and you have to put it into like BitTorrent or whatever, and then you have to watch it on BitTorrent and the BitTorrent client, and it's like, ugh, gross. You feel me? It's a whole like entire step of things, right? When I can just open up Netflix or open up like 9 anime or something and watch the episodes play on the side of my monitor, and it just plays the next episode immediately, right? So One Piece is supposed to be more convenient. It was to cut out the filler. But if I'm not even like, if I'm just like getting through the series, I'm not even like truly like, you know what I mean, focused on it. Why can I not have like a fun little series in the background? You feel me? Or if I had dedication to a rating that long, I would lose focus. I mean, I did lose focus. I've been trying to watch One Piece for like a year and a half. You feel me? I'm not joining this stupid Telegram. I refuse. And no, we didn't talk about the code I did finish yesterday. We will though, for sure. You didn't have to download it before they removed the streaming portion of their site. Yeah, it was weird because it was still there. The button was there, but it was just like it just took you to download. I'm like, cool, awesome, amazing. And they're like, join our Telegram. I'm like, no, I'm not joining your Telegram. Shut up. Give me the stupid file. And that's where I am now. And the manga is amazingly paced. You breeze through it. I started reading it, and I read the manga fight for Crocodile, and then I watched the fight for Crocodile as well. I like them both, honestly. I just didn't have a preference for which one I liked the most. I think the anime is good just because it gives a good visualization of what's going on. Sometimes something will happen and I'm like, I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but I can just try to fill in the blanks with my mind. Well, in the anime, it's just giving to you. So like there's no confusion about like what occurred. You know what I mean? Just torn it. That's not the problem that I'm having. The problem is the torrent process is just, it's stupid. That's the problem. So yeah. Anyway, he's not really. This is a 10-minute video. We don't need to know this. They got arrested. All he's doing is reading a Twitter feed, and he's looking at one Twitter feed or Twitter message, and looking at the same screenshots that he posted. Like, what insight does he have? He gives no. He's looking at literally this picture, and this picture. In this picture, what insight does he provide? Whatever. Anyway, this is one KSI piece of news. Second KSI piece of news is this one. KSI was asked about Palestine/Israel situation during his return stream.
Slightly controversial question.
Oh God.
What do you think about the Palestine-Israel situation at the moment?
Who's he talking to? Oh wait, that's Zerka, Josh, right? Josh from the Sidemen, right?
Slightly controversial.
No, Ethan.
Slightly controversial question.
One of the two. One of the British white dudes. Okay, sorry, that's what the answer is. I don't know. I can't tell them apart.
Slightly controversial question.
Oh God.
What do you think about the Palestine-Israel situation at the
moment? I honestly have no idea what's going on.
Parasitical. You need to stop asking streamers for their opinion on these complex issues. I disagree.
That's it. I have no idea what's going on. I'm not getting involved. It's way above me.
I disagree.
Please. I don't know.
I agree with this. I think it's a cop-out answer. I think, and this is why I'm not expecting them to have a nuanced position on like one state versus two state. You feel me? I'm not expecting them to solve the occupation. You feel me? I obviously not. What I do expect is for them to be like, I see all the children that are dying, and I don't like that children are dying, and I think that less children should be dying. That's a very normal, chill situation. You know what I mean? I think that's a completely valid thing to say. And the reason why I have this take is because freaking Jacksepticeye had this tape. It's literally, I think this is all you need to say. You feel me? This is all you need to say. Right? So many 0-year-olds on this list is heartbreaking. No one deserves this. Children especially don't deserve this. It's incredibly sad. Literally, that is all you have to say. All you have to say, right, is I don't like the fact that like 11,000 Palestinian children have been killed. That's it. You don't have to talk about Hamas. You don't have to talk about October 7th. You don't have to talk about the Nakba. You don't have to talk about literally anything else. All you have to say is, I think 11,000 children being killed is bad. That's my take. And no more kids should be killed. The end. I feel that the questions are always asked so people can feign this response, even though they already know what kind of response they what the response may be. What do you mean? Like, this wasn't like a viewer, right? This is his friend who was asking him this question, I believe, right? And what this exemplifies is that KSI didn't do the work. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way, because he knows of Israel and Palestine. He knows that something is going on, right? But he never even thought to, like, his like complete rejection of even learning the littlest amount, right, about it is kind of just exemplifies the problem that a lot of people have with like celebrities, and that all they had to do, right, is just be like, children shouldn't be killed, and you would be chill. You know what I mean? You'd be normal. And people are scared of saying, I don't think children should be killed. You feel me? There those 11,000 were baby terrorists, of course, obviously. Thing is, like, I can believe he doesn't know what's going on. People who learn about Israel occupation this year. No, I disagree. I believe he doesn't know what's going on because he refused to engage with it, right? He doesn't not know what's going on because he's like, oh, well, this is something that's so minute. It's happening in the Middle East and it's not happening anywhere, right? There are mass amounts of protests all across the world, basically, and I believe that he outwardly shut off any avenue of learning in order to be able to have this take of like, I have no idea what's going on. It's far above my pay grade. It's too complicated for me, right? When that's literally just not the case. It's not. I'm not saying you have to come out here and like, you don't even have to come out here and say free Palestine. You feel me? You should, but you don't even have to come out here and say free Palestine. What you can say is that I think a lot of people have been killed, a lot of children have been killed, and I want the violence to stop. You feel me? That literally, this is a nothing burger. Because even if you said that, you can argue of like, he's like, oh, he's arguing for a ceasefire or whatever. But like, he didn't even say that. He's just like, bro, I don't know, dog. Because his idea is he doesn't want to alienate his audience, right? He doesn't want to come across as he's like alienating anybody, and that includes the Zionists in his audience. You feel me? He wants to be squeaky clean and uncontroversial.
That is it. I have no idea what's going on. I'm not getting involved. It's way above me.
That should be the baseline, but I guess people are afraid of putting their brain in danger. I mean, basically.
Get out, please. I don't know. Bro, come on, man. We got us. Less controversial questions, please.
Slightly controversial.
It's literally not even controversial. Is lazy? Yes, but was I expecting anything else? No, this is common. Yeah, I think it's a problem. I think you should hold your content creators to a higher standard. That's my take. You know what I mean? I think you should hold your content creators to a higher standard, right? Because people like Jacksepticeye are coming out here and they're literally doing what is the bare minimum. You feel me? They're literally doing what should be expected of all content creators, right? Like that's my take on it, right? It's lazy. It's like he didn't even take the like what Noah Schnapp's opinion is now on it, right? Which is, I denounce violence on both sides. He didn't even do that, right? He was just like, I don't know, dog. I don't know. Get out of here. Leave. Get out of my face, please. Don't ask me about other stuff. Only half the side men Muslim. I'm sure they have a take. I don't know. try very hard to avoid all statements and information on it. Yeah, that's my point. That's my take. Like, you have to try extremely hard to avoid like any information on it. If content creators don't have an opinion, they should then they're just helping to build that bubble that keeps people ignorant. Yeah, because like when KSI is like, I don't know, don't talk to me about it, this is way above my pay grade, his viewers are gonna go out and be like, I don't know, this is too much to talk about, it's way above my pay grade. When it's not. It's a very clear and cut situation of people are being killed and people shouldn't be killed. Right? And they're being killed with American weapons. Potato Ensalada, thank you for the follow. Also, Rad TT, thank you for the follow. Also, Rolly 620, thank you for the follow as well. Much appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. I don't know. This thing is kind of lazy. Excuse me. Speaking of which, everybody's favorite senator, gosh darn it, John Fetterman.
That is protesting or demanding for a ceasefire. Let's be honest here. Why aren't you protesting to bring them all home right now? Why aren't you demanding?
The things I want to say about this man.
Demanding that Hamas surrenders as well too. Bring all of these people back home now. End this and stop pretending that this is some kind of equivalence here now. This is like, bring them back. And that is protesting or demanding.
He's so dumb. And like, it's just like, it feels like he doesn't even really care about what he's saying. You know what I mean? Like, if like he's not like your like regular Zionist who is like, bro, we need Israel. Israel needs to be protected or whatever. Like, you will see like Republicans who aren't even having this take. Republicans who aren't even going this hard for Israel. You feel me? Which is kind of crazy. I think we should expect public people to have exemplary morals or ethics. It's like asking the winner of a pageant's deep questions. They are in position to the popularity. That's it. I mean, sure. But I feel as though people can have a line. I think your line can be, I don't want my content creators to be neutral on genocide. I think that's totally fair and fine for people to have. You know what I mean? It's like, if there's something so grandiose happening in the world, not only being ignorant about it, but outwardly going out of your way to stay ignorant about it, I think it's totally fine for people to sort of want to disengage from content creators who play that neutrality, right? And this is something that's not even like unique to like KSI, you know what I mean? It's not, I mean, this just happens with your favorite content creators as well, right? But I think it's totally fine or totally fair and valid for people to, you know, ask somebody to use their platform to speak on these issues. You know what I mean? It's just generally. I don't expect anything for the guy. That guy though, Ro's never been even progressive or in his capitalist brain. I mean, yeah. I'm not saying you should be surprised. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you should be. Like, I'm not like defending like KSI here. You feel me? I'm literally just saying that I like this is a cop out answer. Just generally, you know what I mean? This is a cop out answer from somebody who outwardly doesn't actively do the work for this, like for learning about like the occupation, right? And the problem is not even just his take. The problem is because these people are influencers. They have influence and they are influencing their audience to also not care about the occupation. They're influencing their audience to also think that it's okay to just be like, I don't know what's going on, and completely like detach from, you know, tens of thousands of people being killed. You feel me? By the IDF. I thought yes, I just think that I think people their opinion is not needed. They're no different from the average person that don't know much or anything at all. I mean, sure, but like, you can just be like, okay, you shouldn't ask these people their opinion or whatever, which we can have a conversation on that. That's not the conversation about this. The conversation is his answer to somebody asking him his opinion. You feel me? And his answer to that is worthy of criticism. It's worthy of critique. You know what I mean? Yes, I agree with that. And yes, I feel the audience should be able to ask. I think that you should have no expectation with creators like this. I'm not saying I have expectation for the creator like this. I'm giving you analysis about the answer he gave and why the answer he gave is bad. I'm not saying you should expect anything differently from KSI. I'm saying because of the answer that KSI gave, it's a bad answer, and this is why. You know what I mean? You're arguing with a position that I do not have. You know what I mean? You can have no expectation but still be critical of their answer or non-answer. And while KSI or anyone can give whatever answer they want, the audience can also give criticism. Yeah, precisely. That's my point. That is my point. Right? Because we can have a conversation of, like, maybe the reason why this person even asked was to like catch KSI off guard or whatever. Again, but that's like just a generally like different conversation to like the actual topic of discussion. You know what I mean? I just think it was a bad answer, even given KSI's situation, even given his neutrality. It's just not a good answer. You feel me? Is it like this is the perfect example. Right? Top comment. Glad I'm not the only one. 1.8 thousand likes. It perfectly exemplifies what I'm talking about, right? It's giving his audience, giving people that watch him, even not his audience, giving other people an out. You feel me? Because whether we like it or not, because we can have a wider conversation about if KSI should even be a voice of influence at all. Hi, hello, it's Mel. Thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. Right? We can have that conversation. But given his position of influence, he is influential. Right?
They say that I'm good enough.
He does have a level of influence over his audience, and he's absolving his own ignorance, which sure, it's fine, but it's like absolving the ignorance of his audience as well, which then becomes a problem. You know what I mean? The reason to press the issue is because Twitch is literally a lot of people's whole world. They're ignorant because remain ignorant. You know what's better? He's just chooses to be a goofy brother. No way he doesn't see all the protests positively fly their word to windows and go for a walk. He's or his fans. Jeez. Saka is not a fan of KSI, I believe. People seem proud to be ignorant. I never understood it. I don't like how people treat the average person like a child. They have opinions. I mean, yeah. Also, I don't think KSI is the average person because KSI has a vested interest in appealing to both sides, as all creators. You know what I mean? It's just actually a great example because we talked about this like literally like last week. Like we looked at Ludwig when Ludwig was doing like a GeoGuessr thing, and one of the like answers to the geo or time guesser was like the Israel Institute or whatever. And then Israel, and Ludwig's chat was filled with like free Palestine, free Palestines, right? We had a conversation then, in that, and love Ludwig, right? Ludwig played neutrality, right? Played a, he didn't say free Palestine. He didn't really address it. Again, I don't expect him to, but you saw his chat being very vocal, right? Being very vocal. And so I think, again, it's a difference because Ludwig's audience has a lot of overlap with Hassan and is very politically engaged as compared to someone like KSI's audience who are literally like a bunch of children. Right? It's like, I don't expect Ludwig to come out here and be like free Palestine or whatever. Obviously so. But if Ludwig was to do that, he would 100% have an influence on his audience, just generally. But Ludwig knows he would alienate, right, members of his audience who are like, wow, chat, you guys are so anti-Semitic and this is so, you're so bad and so mean or whatever. And I don't think Ludwig wants to alienate that side of his audience, right? And I think like someone like Hassan doesn't care. Hassan would be like, dog, if you're Zionist, get out. You know what I mean? If you hate Palestinians, like, get out. You feel me? Has Ludwig said that he doesn't support the genocide? Probably not. You will probably not find many content creators who've called it a genocide, who've even talked about it at all, right? It goes back to a wider conversation about like the I don't talk about politics role in people's chats. You know what I mean? It's like that. It's why not someone like Lud likes to appear progressive whenever thinking a stance on anything. Yeah, because again, Lud is a capitalist. He's capitalist brained. Like this is true. It's a thing with like KSI or Mr. Beast. They're all capitalist brained. They were all very squeaky clean brand image people, right? And you understand why when you see Hassan talking about how he's lost a sponsorship for his Palestinian coverage, for his coverage about Palestine, right? And so obviously these creators aren't going to want to talk about like politics or controversial issues, even if they shouldn't be controversial, because it does interfere with the bag. You feel me? Just generally. No matter who they are. It does not matter who they are or what they personally believe, right? They don't want to alienate any part of their audience, right? Because that's what it is. They're creators. They want to appeal to the wide amount of people possible. So alienating a subset of your audience kind of contradicts with the creator's original intent of reaching the most amount of people possible. You feel me?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
That's why I mentioned he's accused capitalism and knowing that he's not going to do anything that harms overall brand earning power. I think that's more my point. I mean, yeah, this is true. Maybe it was me thinking where to follow and an agitator thinking where to follow as well. Also, Terra Super Never thinking where to follow. Hot take alienating genocidal freaks is good, actually. See, we can say that, right? Because we're not freaking Ludwig. You know what I mean? We don't see the Ludwig bags coming in. We just don't. We don't see the Mr. Beast bags coming in. They have more money than we will ever have in our lives. Right? This is just true. And so when you're getting that kind of money, right? When you were receiving that kind of money, there is an incentive to play this level of neutrality. You feel me? To toe this line in order to not like alienate anybody, and just generally, right? And the problem is, again, not only alienating your audience, right? This will be true, but it's not only about alienating your audience. You isolate yourself, right? And again, I keep bringing up Hassan because Hassan is a great like focal point for this. Do you see the way that chatters just generally operate when Hassan interacts with their favorite streamer? When Hassan collabs with Tarek or collabs with Ludwig or collabs with Ray or collabs with Pokey or collabs with freaking Tina or Miyoung or whatever. It really doesn't matter. You feel me? When Hassan collabs with anybody, right? Because Hassan has been deemed as a controversial figure, not just for his like Palestinian coverage, but because his coverage of Ukraine and like politics in general, right? Other streamers are more wary about interacting with him because they are wary about how their audience will feel. Because audience would be like, oh, I don't like this politics stuff, probably by consequence of like their streamer being like, I don't talk about politics, right? And so Hassan brings that, you know what I mean? And there is an incentive for a streamer to not have that stain in their brand, not just for their audience, not just for their sponsorships, but for collabs with other streamers. You feel me? And so you're going to be isolated on this little island of you can only collab with other political streamers who have that same sort of stain on their brand, right? But you can never really engage outwardly here and there, right? Because nobody wants to touch you because of that stain. You feel me? having that type of security already locked up should allow more freedom. What's the point of invoking money if you never take a stance on anything? That's the reason, right? Because the money isn't going to be there like forever. Mr. Beast is like a different thing. Mr. Beast can have whatever thing he wants to. It's freaking Mr. Beast. But again, if you're like Ludwig, if you're like freaking, I don't know, like who's your favorite streamer, like Tarek, or it does literally doesn't matter. Like Tina, like people aren't going to want to touch you. This is just the case. They're just not. You feel me? And this is the truth. They're just not. And I'm in this position where I'm isolated enough where people just know me as that, flash clip guy from the Streamer Awards and not as a outwardly political streamer. You feel me? A very opinionated political streamer. Right? But if I continue to grow and I get that brand, it's going to be significantly harder for me to collab with other people because of that fact. You know what I mean? Because again, people don't like talking about politics. To a lot of other chats, it's not either the politics guy or crazy communist. Yeah. Most of these audiences go to these creators specifically to avoid politics. None of these are leftist spaces. None of these are politically educated spaces where are we yelling at pageant winners for a taste we know don't have any depth. This feels like navel gazing when the assignment are not the DSA or have no plans to. I think it's different, right? I think you're missing like a lot of the context here because no one is expecting KSI to be right the DSA. No one is expecting him to be necessarily politically educated, right? The point is that the issue on like Palestinian children dying has transcended like political education, which is why you see such mass support for Palestinians all across the country, right? Normie support for Palestinians all across the country, right? You see a calls for ceasefire happening from people who are normie brained, right? And so it's not expecting KSI to be like, a leftist or like the DSA or whatever, but it's expecting him to some degree care about what's going on in the world enough to at least have a stance on it. You know what I mean? Just generally. A good example would be like BLM, right? BLM becomes a meme now because there was a bunch of people being like painting their faces with BLM or whatever on the TikTok era. We all laugh at that, but the reality is at least people were aware. People were outwardly engaged with something bigger than themselves for the first time ever on the internet, to the point where it's become a meme of like, people were virtue signaling support for BLM. But at least people had support. At least people were showing support. And I don't think that it's too much to ask for Palestinians to be like, can we have that support for us too? You know what I mean? I don't think that that's too much to ask. Right? And again, even disregarding all of that, I just think that KSI's response here is stupid. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on isn't really an excuse when you know that it's, enough to like know you're not supposed to talk about it. You know what I mean? He knows enough to like know like, oh, I'm supposed to keep hush about this because people are very, very passionate about this. You feel me? There's like, for me, there's no reason why KSI couldn't have at least been like, I think that deaths are bad, right? Because even like staunch Zionist Noah Schnappnap or whatever his name is, right, came out and had that take. You feel me? Came out and was like, yo, I don't like any deaths. Deaths are all bad. All of it is bad, right? And I feel like if he would have had that take, it would have been at least of a different story instead of being like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. What's going on here? Who knows? I don't know. Not at all. You feel me? That's my point. I think of BLM, I remember people swear to BLM. Also, supposed to show their ass. I think people showing, like, speaking too much and showing their eyes is a good thing, right? I think that's better than them not saying anything at all. That's my point. That's my take. Now, of course, you would argue about how like meaningful it actually is, but I think that is totally fine. For Sarah, we're gonna look at the private gaming clip. I promise you, we're gonna look at the private gaming. We're not talking about that right now. The point is that when you talk about like people who are being genocided, you feel me? Killed, just full stop. Right? When we talk about that, I think they are totally fine and totally within their right and totally valid in having that expectation of people speaking up for them. You know what I mean? Just generally. And I'm saying is that I don't even expect them to speak up and be like, free Palestine or whatever. But as a full-grown adult living in society, I think I do expect people to at least be aware of things around them. Just generally, right? I do think that people should look outside their house every now and then and see what this color of the sky is. You feel me? So if you ask KSI, bro, what color is the sky? He's like, I don't know, bro. That's too far above my pay grade. It's too far above my head. I don't know, right? I think he's lying. Because I think KSI went outside yesterday. I think KSI saw the color of the sky. I think KSI has an opinion on the color of the sky. You feel me? He did. I mean, maybe he might have went outside. He at least looked outside, you know what I mean? Peeked outside the window. And I think that him having this take of like, dog, I don't even go outside, dog. I have no idea what color the sky is, right? Because he's an influencer, right? Because of it, he's an influencer. His audience now has the take of, well, yeah, why should I go outside? Why should I know what color the sky is? If KSI has no reason to know what color the sky is, I have no reason to know what color the sky is. You know what I mean? And that's where it becomes a problem. That's where it becomes an issue, right? It's because his influence on other people, on his audience themselves, is now reinforcing that neutrality. And I think that is worried. That warrants criticism. You know what I mean? Yes, that's how we got here, Sarah. The Kurt Cobain tweet. You feel me? I'll say I agree with this, bro. Like, just say you're ignoring it. It's way better than being a coward. It's way better to be a coward than a coward and a liar. Yeah, just saying I outwardly stay away from politics, all of it. Not I have no idea what's going on. It's too far above my pay grade. It's too complicated. I need to like have like a degree in like international affairs to know what's going on here. It's too crazy for me. You know what I mean? Like, no, just say I am outwardly ignoring it because I don't care. You feel me? That's my take. I think KSI is lying. I don't think he doesn't know what's going on. Right? Because then you have people like this saying, people act like everyone needs to have an opinion about it. KSI actually did good with staying out of it. The team didn't tell me about this. Well, yeah, I like legitimately, like honestly, I promise you, I would have respected that so much more. I say, oh yeah, my PR team didn't brief me about this. I don't have a take on this yet. I'll be back to you next week, right? I would be like, okay, respect, respect. That actually would have been a funny answer. Instead of being like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, dog. I don't know.
That is it. I have no idea what's going on.
Actually, I'm so glad I looked at this again because the person said call speed, right? Call speed. Because speed, you know, I mean, we rag on speed a lot. Speed has no problem with coming out here and say free Palestine. Like, do I think speed is like educated on the topic? No. Do I think speed knows what's going on? No. I legitimately think Speed has no idea what's going on. But Speed is like, bro, you Palestinian? He's like, yeah, I'm Palestinian. Like, our people are being killed. He's like, bro, free Palestine. I stand with you. I stand with you guys. And I'm just like, okay, respect. You gotta respect that. You gotta respect that. Feast on time for setting on fires is better to figure out free Palestine. Exactly. Exactly. At least Speed has a stance. Any Speed thinks a guy named Palestine is in jail. It's so funny. And is it a cop out when influencers like love it, don't say anything or address it all? Yeah, I think it's a cop out. For sure. Didn't Speed donate when Assam was raising funds for Palestine? I don't know if it was for Syria. It was when Assam was raising funds for Syria and Turkey for the earthquake, I believe. But his mom stopped him or something. It was something like that. My point is you can have criticisms of Ludwig. You know what I mean? You can have criticism of people who take a stance of neutrality and won't like address real world issues, and that's totally fine. You are totally valid to have those criticisms, right? Like none of these creators are infallible. None of these creators are, infallible. Probably the best word. You feel me? And so, I think you were totally fine with having that take. And if that's a line that you have for creators, like I won't speak. Like I think Catboy said that earlier. I was like, I don't go into chats of people who don't talk about. Most other streamers I watch don't even allow policies in the. Wait, no, actually, I read that wrong. Most of the streamers I watch don't even allow policy discussion in the chat. Yeah, I was like, if you have a take, it's like I won't watch a streamer who don't allow political discussions. Right? That's totally fine, and that's totally understandable for you to have that take. You feel me? I think you think you're totally within your right to. They're supposed to leftists who ban Palestine in their chat. DM me, Katie. I want to know. DM me on Discord. Who is it? Who it is? You don't have to expose them here, but I do want to know who they are. That's good drama. That's good drama. Because I need to know. It's very interesting. You know what I mean? Why people just have Palestine banned in their chat? I mean, yeah, a lot of people just like have like a rule where it's like you go to your chat rules. Like, if you open up the chat for the first time, it would be like chat rules you have to agree to. They'd be like no politics. You feel me? Which I mean, again, to a certain extent, as like from a creator's perspective, you have the right to ban whatever you want from your chat. Do whatever you want to, dog. Don't let me stop you. Don't let me get in your way. You have a right to be like, we're not talking about this stuff here. You know what I mean? Sure. Totally fine. Right? But then your audience has a right to be like, I don't want to be in a space where, like you refuse to talk about real world issues. You feel me? So that's my take. That's my point. That's where we get from here. I want to finish looking at this John Fetterman clip as well.
And that is protesting or demanding for a ceasefire.
This I just thought was funny. I don't really have anything to add to this because it's John Fetterman. You feel me? But like, John Fetterman is very stupid, and he's 100% losing. There's no way. And there's a term for this is progressive except Palestine. I wouldn't even call him progressive then. Because usually you'll find that the people who are progressive except Palestine are also not progressive in other ways. Like TYT or Anna Kasperdarian.
Glassbrook Elementary School.
TYT is on that anti-DI grift.
Glassbrook Elementary School has been spending a whopping $250,000 in federal money on an organization called Woke Kindergarten. So the point of this program is apparently to train teachers to confront white supremacy, disrupt racism and oppression. And teacher Tiger Craven Neely, he said he was told a primary objective was to disrupt whiteness. And now we're pitting like students of color against white students. Oh,
let me be clear. This whole idea of disrupting whiteness, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
It's racist.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
racist.
Oh, and I hope That's it. That's it. That's all I have to say about you, Anna. Like I hope you take a. That's what I hope you happen to you. That's what happens to you. Like honestly, I stand by it. I stand by it. I stand by it, bro. I stand by it. I literally, what I wish upon Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson is what I wish upon this school right here. This absolute moron right here. And I stand by it. 10 toes down. 10 toes down. Because, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Because, again, Anna's racist. Anna's a racist person. Anna is a white supremacist. I will say it here and now, and I will stand by it to the end of time. Anna is a white supremacist. Anna refuses, like, to tout herself as a progressive, but she refuses to even acknowledge the concept of whiteness, the racial implications behind the concept of whiteness, and address systemic reasons behind, really anything that happens because her whiteness shields her. That's it. Anna is your part and parcel, regular bog standard white supremacist. Anna is no different than like Ben Shapiro or Candace Owens or Tucker Carlson. Functionally, no different. Actually, I would venture to say that Anna is worse than Tucker Carlson or Ben Shapiro or Candace Owens because Anna is touting herself as a liberal, as a progressive, while serving the interests of white supremacy. And actually, there is a perfect quote from the main man, Malcolm X, about this specifically. And saying, like, listen to this quote and listen from the perspective of Anna being the fox and like Candace Owens being the wolf.
But being friendly and being a friend, I think.
Actually, wait, this is a long clip here. We're going to do this clip in a second because it's shorter.
There are many whites who are trying to solve the problem, but you never see them going under the label of liberals. That white person that you see calling himself a liberal is the most dangerous thing in the entire Western Hemisphere. He's the most deceitful. He's like a fox. And a fox is always more dangerous in the forest than the wolf. You can see the wolf coming. You know what he's up to. But the fox will fool you. He comes at you with his mouth shaped in such a way that even though you see his teeth, you think he's smiling and you take him for a friend.
Anna to a T. Exactly. Sorry, that just made me mad. Madder than it probably should have made me. She's stupid. She's just stupid. I just there's no words for how stupid I think Anna is. I think she's a moron. I don't think she's as smart as she thinks she is. And she's been giving a platform, and I'm glad that she hates the position that she's in now. I'm glad that she's coveting Hassan's position. And I'm glad that she's like, "Oh, bro, why am I not Hassan? Oh, why am I not Hassan? Why can't I be in Hassan position? I want to be as famous as Hassan." Yeah, there's a reason for that, Anna. Because maybe you're not as progressive as you think that, you are. Is she a streamer? No, she's not a streamer. Here, I'll show it to you because I think it was very funny when I saw it. Wait, does anybody have a link to it? I have it in my bookmark somewhere. And it was like being like crying about her not being as famous as Hassan. Y'all remember that? Oh, actually, I have this one as well. We're gonna look at. We're gonna keep scrolling. Just keep scrolling. Scrolling. Just keep scrolling. Oh no, Pokey has a house tour. Just keep scrolling. It was a while ago. If any of y'all can find it, we'll look at it as well. This is new though. Jang was always against affirmative action, right? This isn't affirmative action, Doodle Bird. You might be correct, but this is not affirmative action. This is literally like DI is sort of separate. It's like a new thing, which I don't even necessarily believe. It's like is actually the case. You just sent me a link to Denim's. You sent me a link to Denim's Twitter. That's where your link goes to. It just goes to Denim's Twitter. Just keep scrolling, just keep scrolling, just keep scrolling, just keep scrolling, 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 scrolling. This whole woke kindergarten thing, screen amateur hour scams to me is absurd paper thin. Some I feel like somebody set up just to make outrage about. Yeah, for sure. Gross. You sent me an r/Destiny link. This should be banned. Disgusting.
Just Be Anti-Racist says, speaking of mainstream shows, Jen Cannon, did you know Jimmy Kimmel featured one of Hassan's tweets on last night's show?
I know. Everyone loves Hassan. He's super famous and rich. We got it.
Oh, here it is. It's very funny, though. Gosh darn it.
Just Be Anti-Racist says, speaking of mainstream shows, Jen Cannon, did you know Jimmy Kimmel featured one of Hassan's
I'm gonna run and get
tweets
some
on last night's show?
I know. Everyone loves Hassan. He's super famous and rich. We got it.
That bitterness broke out of nowhere.
No, I get it. Like, no, I know, it's super salty. I love Hassan. I'm actually really happy for him. But, like, I also reflect on my own career and feel like a massive failure sometimes. So I don't, like, and not to, that, I don't want that to make you feel bad about yourself. I'm not able to, you think the fucking New Yorker is gonna write a fucking glowing profile about me? Are you fucking kidding me? No, of course not. Of course, like, anyway, I guess I do care a little bit about it.
Yeah, apparently.
Like, oh, yeah. Anyway, like, why the fuck didn't I just play video games? Why the fuck didn't I just play video games? Maybe I'd be a fucking millionaire if I did that. God damn it. Spilled my drink.
Well, you did spill some tea. Let's get her some Too Strong coffee, okay?
All right. Sorry, Craig.
All right, guys. So, as you can tell, we're unfiltered and we're real. So, by the way, even though he's my nephew, no, I didn't see that. Anna keeps on top of that stuff 1,000 times more than I do. Haas never, like, Haas and I text every once in a while, and we see each other at family dinners, and that's it.
Stop sending me stuff about Haas, Tom Hank. Doesn't make me feel good about myself. God damn it.
I love Haas. I love Haas's success.
I do too. I want to be successful. Here, I gotta clean this up before it like causes a circuit.
All right, we're out of time. We're out of everything. Okay. Look, media's funny, and it even affects us.
God damn.
Okay, man, this thing's a goddamn mess. We gotta go to IR, but I hate saying this. But we're 20 times larger than Hassan. But since he's on Twitch and he's big there, they're like, Hassan, and he's hot.
He works for himself, man. That's why. Right. Like, we gotta be a big network, and blah blah blah. God damn.
Salt queen. Okay, anyways, apparently we gotta go. The studio's a mess. We love.
So yeah, honestly deserved. Honestly deserved. Oh. Maybe stop being racist, Anna. Maybe then.
In terms of the need for security, I get it. You know, look, we get crazy threats, etc., all the time. She's a member of Congress. She wants to feel safer. Okay. She's one of the leaders of the defund the police movement. Mm-hmm. Is there a little bit of irony there?
Yes.
Yes. So now, look, guys, you could say full-blown irony, or you could say half irony, because yes, but she's worried that the police are abusing the citizens, and in her case, clearly she's hiring security to protect her. And if the cops acted like that, maybe she might be in favor of them.
Yeah,
But is there a sense of irony here? No protection for you, but protection for me? A little bit. No,
but
I'll come back to the others, but go ahead.
But I think it's really important to be fair to her, because while she is an advocate for defunding the police, she never said that she was against hiring private security. So in a situation in which you can't rely on police, just hire private security. It only costs hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Right, but you could just give it to your husband.
That's true. That's
okay.
true. We could do that.
So now it sounds like.
So yeah. Also, I'm not looking at the Krishan stuff. This lady is, I don't know what's going on with her, but like I feel bad even talking about her. She really shouldn't have any relevance. I don't know what Blueface did to her. I don't know what like if she was just like this before. Every time I see her, it's against my will. Yeah. It's just, I gotta see. I'm not watching it on stream, obviously, because I feel bad. But I will say that I don't think she understands that like even Palestinian Christians are being killed. Like there's like, it's like one or no standing churches left in Palestine. Like I don't know what she's talking about. So she's just stupid. I mean, we already knew she was stupid. She never really. Like, actually, you know what? I'll tell you, like, literally everything that I've ever said this entire stream, you guys are correct. No celebrity should ever speak about Palestine. I stand by that. Never mind. Nope, don't say anything, ever. Especially if you're gonna have, like, a take like Krishan. That's my take. That's my take. I take it back. I apologize to all of my chat. You are 100% correct. You should not stop talking. In the end, I'm not even going to talk about her anymore. We're moving on from this. I will talk about. I have too many saved tweets. I'll talk about this. So I love that Katie never DM'd me. Katie, DM me who it is. I need to know. Who was the quote unquote leftist who banned Palestine from their chat?
So if you look at this,
maybe I'll switch to Google Chrome. What I like about Google Chrome is this, right? If I'm on Google Chrome, right, and I have it snapped like this, and I open up a oh, this was over here. And I open up a tweet, especially if you have Volume Master. And you
here, we're going to say that I've
full screen it. It snaps to the edges of the Google Chrome, and that's sick. These idiots be considered progressive leaders. Defund the police is not anarchism. You want to readjust police budgets so that we are more equitable to help people. Yeah, I mean, I forgot to even mention that part of this. Why is logic on my screen? Why is logic on my screen? What is going on with the news today? Okay, we'll cover this in a second. Sorry. Chrome for streaming, Firefox for everything else. Yeah, like, this is really nice. I will say this is very nice that it just snaps to the edges when I full screen.
Stream for about 8 hours right now.
Right here.
So if you look at this, let's go in here. We're going to say that I've streamed for about 8 hours right now. We're going to say that we have 9,000 viewers right now. We're going to put the average at about 8,000. If every one of you is watching at 1080p and you have been the whole time, it costs Twitch $4,360 to run this stream. That's how that works. That is why Twitch is losing money. This is the reason. You do that for every streamer on the platform. Now you remember, if we're at 720p, it's $2,000. If it's 480p, it's $1,100. Per year? No, per this stream. That's this stream, not per month. this singular stream at 8 hours of stream.
The problem with this is that he's comparing retail pricing to the bulk discount that Twitch gets from the parent company. Also, Gremlin made a good point of not going back for corpse at all. True. He's correct. Grimo's correct. Power Software is not correct. I saw this yesterday. I was thinking about this because he did respond. He said, for all the armchair experts in the comments stating that Amazon has changed the rates for Twitch, they have not. We have numerous former and current Twitch staff in the chat talking about this, even when I had the calculator up. Twitch does not get a special deal here. They pay the same rates everyone else, Kick included, does. All these customers get high volume pricing discounts, which nobody's privy to. The rates displayed here are for a single stream and do not know high volume discounts. You can get public calculator rate here. You can run Amazon IVS here, right? And then, yeah, this person said different arms of the business charging each other market rates is fairly standard. It allows for a company to see clearly where which areas are profitable and which are not. Bingo. He's wrong. Let me explain why he's wrong, right? He's incorrect because there are a couple of different factors here at play, right? Twitch is owned by Amazon. Amazon is running via IVS for live streaming, right? People are correct by saying it's not taking into account discounts that Twitch are getting, right? But saying that Twitch is paying the same amount that Kick is paying doesn't make any sense when it's coming from the same pool of money from Amazon. You know what I mean? And so this person is not wrong by saying on paper, like doing the calculations of how profitable Twitch is, right? They might be like, okay, at market rates, if we were to sell these this service to somebody else, this is how much money we could be making potentially, versus how much money Twitch is currently making now based upon how much we're using these services. But again, they're not spending any extra money, right? A good example is here. I'll try to draw it like this, right? Let's say you have a box here, you have Kick. You have a box here, you have Twitch. This is Twitch. You feel me? And so over here, you have Amazon Web Services, which is owned by like Amazon. You know what I mean? Right? So if, let's just say for the sake of argument, that Kick and Twitch are the same size, they have the exact same volume, and they are both utilizing the same amount of resources from AWS. So let's say it's $100 worth of streaming resources from AWS. You feel me? Which they're using, Kick is using to buy the services, and then Twitch is using to buy the services, both for $100. If it costs more than $100 for AWS to run these services, if it costs $101, Twitch would be down minus $1. Amazon would not be doing web streaming or live streaming. It would not. Like legitimately, I promise you for a fact, Amazon is not hosting live streaming for their for the greater good. They're not being altruistic with offering live streaming services, right? They're not. They are a business. They are a company. If live streaming as an industry did not make them money, they wouldn't do it. Because of that fact, we have to extrapolate that it is a +1 or more, right? It is at least a +$1. You feel me? At least +$1. They are at least making some profit whenever Kick or Twitch is buying their services. You feel me? It just is. They just are. You feel me? They just are. Live streaming is still emerging, so they are okay with spending more than they make, though. Yeah, but again, they're not. You feel me? They would not invest in a live streaming platform if they weren't making at least +1, right? Maybe they projected it to be +10, but they're only making +1, right? But they are not. I promise you, they are not taking a loss with live streaming, or they wouldn't be still doing it after 7, 8, 9, 10 years. They are making some level of profit from selling their services. Because again, then why would they even sell their services to Kick at all? Cut Kick out. You own Twitch. You feel me? You own all of this. Even if you lose money, you still have the profits that Twitch is bringing in, right? The +1 from Twitch. And you're not losing these services because now Twitch has $200, right, dollars worth of services from you. You're still up. You feel me? Logitech isn't profitable for 10 years. Even if that was the case, you would have to concede that on the roadmap, at some point, it would have to be profitable. You feel me? Because even with that case, right, with a lot of tech not being profitable, you take into effect like research and development for like newer technologies, and you would project that the next iteration of your technology or the next iteration of that technology makes money, right? Even if if iPhone or Apple, like the iPhone 1 isn't going to make us a lot of money, but we're going to have the Apple Watch later down the road or the iPod Touch later down the road. It's going to make us a bunch of money. The advancements for that technology will make them money, right? That doesn't really exist here because there's not really an advancement in like live stream technology per se, right? But the point is that somewhere down the roadmap for AWS and for Amazon, it's going to make them money. It's going to make them money selling live streaming services. Else they wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? They just wouldn't do it. Big elephant in the room is how much video ad revenue is being attributed to Twitch versus like Freevee. They'll tell me that they aren't selling it like, as a package deal. I agree. I'm saying that it doesn't need to be profitable now. You are correct. It does not need to be profitable now. My take is I think that it is profitable now. That's my take. I believe that it is profitable to some degree now. I don't think it's as profitable as they want it to be, but I do think they are making some money with Twitch. Let me explain the dynamic, right? Because again, Kick and Twitch both pay $100 to use the same amount of services from AWS. And we'll say that Amazon, instead of... Jeez Louise. Because I have to draw this back in now. Gosh darn it. How do I change the size? Oh, about it. This is why you never draw on the first layer, chat. This is why you always separate your layers. Anyway. New layer. Okay. So we can extrapolate that generally tech advancements could mean making video coded better, lowering their operating costs. But they're not doing that though. They're not. They are... Okay, I'm not saying they're not doing that, right? But their goal is instead to like, you know, making their video encoder better. They're offering higher services. They make their video encoder better so they can offer 4K at what they're now currently offering at 1080p. You know what I mean? That's what their goal would be because that's how the companies operate, right? The goal isn't to like lower their operating cost by making their video encoder better. It's we're making our video encoder better so that we can offer 4K at the level that we're offering 1080p. So the cost is still going to be there. Just generally. You feel me? If I agree with you, yeah. Even if it's not profitable, Amazon as a parent company has so much power. All they need to do is boost the marketing on X for when the streaming NFL and other normie content. Even past that, right? My take is, I believe, again, nobody really knows. Nobody knows. No, literally nobody knows that this is the case. Pirate Software doesn't know. Even if you're saying, oh, current Twitch staff and former Twitch staff were in my chat. Like, he doesn't know. Nobody knows how much money this is, right? Whether it's a +1, whether it's a -1. And so I'm arguing with the assumption that it's a, like Kick and Twitch are both spending like $100 for the services, and it costs AWS and Amazon 99 cents, $99. You know what I mean? $99 to offer the services, which makes them a profit. Because again, if Twitch was taking a dollar loss on, or if Amazon was taking a dollar loss on Twitch, that would mean that via market rates, they are also taking a dollar loss on Kick, right? Because if Amazon is giving Twitch the same deal that they're giving Kick, you know what I mean? And Twitch is not profitable, that would have to mean that it's not profitable to offer the services to Kick either. So they're not only taking a loss on Kick or a loss on Twitch or a loss on Rumble or whoever else uses their live streaming services, right? They're taking a loss everywhere. I don't know how Kick is staying afloat. Is it really all gamble? Yes, it's all gamble money. But that's not the point. The point is not how Kick is operating. Kick is paying the cost to Amazon regardless of where they get the money from, right? The point is that Amazon is not going to take a loss for everybody using IVS. They just won't. Especially with the streaming space going to where it's going now, it's a bad investment at this point, right? Now, again, could there be a possibility that they are taking a loss for of every $100 they're getting, they're losing $1 on it? Sure, that could be the case as well. I'd venture to say that that's probably not the case, right? But even past that, this is completely disregarding the fact that it's $100 coming from Twitch is actually coming from Amazon, at least some degree of it. You feel me? Because Amazon owns Twitch. This is what people mean when they say it's all internal accounting, right? The money is coming from the Amazon, right, to Twitch, because Twitch is owned by Amazon. Twitch is then paying the market rate of $100. So even if like 50% of or $50, you feel me? If Amazon subsidizes Twitch $50, you're only paying $50 here. You know what I mean? And if Amazon does charge them $100, right? That means the $50 is actually right here. So that's what people mean when they say it's internal accounting. The $50, if it's not like a $100 here or whatever, and $50 here and here, it's all coming from Amazon for the most part. Like there's absolutely no way, and even if, okay, I'm not saying there's no way. There could be a case in which, I'll put it back on. There could be a case where Amazon wants Twitch to be entirely insular, which means that they take no money from Amazon, right? And they want the money that Twitch makes to go back to Twitch to pay this fee. You feel me? Even if that is the case for how this system is working, if Twitch is not being profitable, then they would just like sell Twitch off generally. But like, again, just subsidize it. You know what I mean? There's no reason why they can't subsidize it. You could argue that they're not subsidizing Twitch right now, and Twitch is not very profitable. Why would you not subsidize Twitch? You know what I mean? Because it goes back to the question, do they want Twitch? Why do they have Twitch? They're not offering live streaming services to be altruistic. They're doing it because it's either an investment, right? Which is what LizKids was saying. And if it is an investment, you feel me? If it is an investment, subsidize it. It's an investment. Save your investment. Currently, right now, Amazon is letting Twitch flounder. Amazon is letting Twitch, like, it's floundering, which is why you have like Twitch scrambling to try to save money any sort of way by getting rid of 730 split, but bringing it back by like means testing it, right? Increasing ad revenue, right? Doing all of this stuff. If it's an investment, Amazon would subsidize it. You feel me? If it's actually profitable, Amazon still would subsidize it. Which they actually could be doing. We just don't know because, again, we don't have any insider information. Except for like the Twitch staff that he said was in his chat. Which is also kind of funny because you did have Twitch staff who were in his chat who disagreed with him, right? He said, hey, former Twitch staff here, I think there's a miscommunication going on here. The bulk rates are significantly different than a simple calculation based on public rates. So Twitch does get a huge discount compared to the public rates that are on the incorrect and false calculator. But other competitors also get similar discounts. So it's both the case the public calculators are wrong and other competitors can get similar discounts. He says, already stated that in the comment you replied to here, all of the rates described in the calculator again are non-calculated non-volume rates. Even though you stated it, the calculator is still very misleading, even if it's not your intention. The non-discounted rates are just complete nonsense. Not your fault, of course. It's absurd that the public rates are worthless and false, right? And that's the take, right? Because disregarding all of this, being like, this is why Twitch isn't profitable, look at these public rates, is dumb because they don't use public rates. They just don't. They have heavily discounted rates for bulk purchases. You know what I mean? And the reality is you can't use that to be like, this is why Twitch isn't profitable, right? When in fact, like, it's just, I don't know. Could it be a player them just sweep in and take voice over division and rebrand it as like Prime Streaming or something? I don't think they would want to do that, honestly. Somebody's would eat into profits, which they need to show every quarter. Yes, right? In certain ways, but if it's subsidized in the same way of like just giving Twitch a higher bulk discount, right? They're not like it's not actually like sending Twitch like $50. You know what I mean? It's like, oh well, like Kick gets a discount of like 30% discount, so they're actually paying 70 instead of the public rates of 100. You know what I mean? That's the new discount. And it's instead you give Twitch a 65, right? Now Twitch pays 65 instead of 70, right? And so just stating because Twitch's volume is just so much higher than like Kick's is, they get a higher discount, right? That's how they could subsidize Twitch by it being their subsidiary without it like showing up as like an actual like subsidy of them paying this cost. You feel me? That's the point. We just don't know. We don't know what the bulk rates are, and we don't know what Twitch is paying as compared to those bulk rates. And I think it's stupid to act as an authority on this is what it actually costs to run Twitch, which is what this short was doing, right? So even if in his comment he clarified, this short was literally just being like, this is how much it costs to run Twitch. It's pretty expensive, right? This is why Twitch isn't making any money, when that's not necessarily the case. You know what I mean? Pirate claims Twitch employees were in chat, and that's how he knows this without stating anything about what roles those employees have, what knowledge they have, just denying how companies work. I mean, yeah. You just don't know. You feel me? I think that's why I think it's kind of dumb to be like, yeah, Twitch staff's co-signed me. You know, it's totally great. No one knows. Twitch staff wouldn't know this for the most part, unless they are actually like executives, or like maybe I don't even think like engineers, the people who are actually working on, like the actual like code base behind Twitch. I don't even think they would know that. You know what I mean? I think literally just generally. Only the executives would know what kind of deal Twitch is getting. Right? Only the Amazon executives and only the Twitch executives. They're the only people who would know. What did Dan Clancy say? Here's the thing. I think if Dan Clancy came out and corroborated this, I still don't think it would be true. The reason why is because it serves Twitch's interest, right, to come across as unprofitable, which is what Gremlin was saying. If I can find his tweet real quick. Carter actually had a difficult tape as well. Here. He said, I'm sure Pirate did this with all the best intentions, either without knowing or accounting for Amazon not charging Twitch market rates for AWS encoding. Twitch is simply able to sell this to the public on a lie because it's this one simple admission. And it's like, yeah, right. It is within forgot where did it go? I don't know. But it's within it's to Twitch's benefit to come across as unprofitable. The reason why it's to Twitch's benefit is because they can then go do things like cutting sub revenue. They can change primes so you only get $2.45 on the high end for your primes, or maybe even 9 cents for the low end for primes in some countries. They can get rid of the 70-30 split. They can fire people, 500 of their employees. They can shut down in Korea, right? They can do all these. They can like raise the amount of ads you're required to run, right? They can lower Twitch streamer contracts, the people who get like a dedicated contract, right? They can do all of these things under the guise of we're not profitable yet, when that may not necessarily be the truth. You feel me? A software engineer, you can see the bill for your users, not the entire company, depending on the team. Software engineers can definitely see the bill. We have to cut back when we spend too much. It depends. It depends. It depends on what team you're working on, what product you're working on. Like, I don't think people who are working on like, I don't know, like chat integration for Twitch on those teams need to see the in-depth usage of like Twitch's IVS service, right? It truly depends. But even then, I still do not believe like you can see the bill, right? It's a if you were given access to see the bill, but you're not necessarily seeing per se the full breadth of like the budget, for example. You feel me? You talk ballpark, not exact numbers. Yeah, but the ballpark is the problem, right? Because are the ballpark taking into account the like discounts that Twitch are getting? Are they taking into account the market rates, right? And that's the point. That's the problem. But then again, we don't know how Twitch is operating. Twitch can operate in a similar way or very different than that generally. The company just went public. I am only in customer service, and you better believe we receive all emails to see what we can and cannot say about what happened to us if we're caught. Yeah. Also, the AWS bill is still not a contract between two services owned by AWS. They can reflect. If they want to game the numbers, they can simply make the bill reflect that. It doesn't mean the true nature of their numbers. That's my point. You feel me? That's my point. And even if Amazon is charging Twitch more, it's all in the same company. It's charging anything more is the cost of the opportunity cost, not selling that infrastructure to others. Yeah. Engineers have to know the cost when the factors we build stuff out. Yes, I'm not saying you're wrong. Engineers do need to know the cost, right? But as this person is saying here, right? Different arms of the business charging each other market rates is fairly standard. It allows the company to clearly see what areas are profitable and which are not, right? So yes, you will know the cost as it relates to like how much like the market rates, right? If Twitch went into like cook the books by giving themselves like a discount or whatever, based upon like, you know, bulk volume or whatever, which we know that they're doing, they can 100% do that and not be like directly reflected in the cost that you as an engineer are seeing. You feel me? That's the point. You can be like, okay, well, as an engineer, we built this infrastructure. It uses this many resources. It's going to cost this much on AWS or whatever. That does not necessarily account for, again, the bulk volume discount or whatever other discounts that Amazon wants to give to Twitch, just generally. You feel me? That's the point. But then again, all Twitch staff is not privy to that same sort of information. And again, even if they were privy, they're not like they can come out here and like talk about it specifically. Like, oh yeah, Twitch is giving a huge discount. I mean, Amazon's giving a huge discount to Twitch, and that's totally fine. You feel me? In a company transaction, is only times you'd give discounts is if you're in a tax-favorable company like Ireland. Then it'll benefit you to do a discount. Since the discount could be treated as income. Like you're saying, like within the company, you only give a discount if it's like tax favorable. do you see those discounts though? We talk to AWS reps to get those prices. They're reflected in the bill. Yes, you talk to AWS reps. It's different because that's a different company. You feel me? It's different when those are the same people who are also your bosses. You feel me? That's the difference. That's why it's different for Twitch than it is for other companies, right? They're like the same entity for the most part. Also, like, I left my clip on and nobody told me I left my clip on. That's the point. Right? But again, even if that's the case, you have employees who are coming out and saying the exact opposite of like what Power Software is saying here. Not the exact opposite, right? But adding context to it. The conversation between executives of Twitch and AWS are not brought out in the AWS usage bill. Is the point? Yeah, that's my point. Right? And my point also is that it serves, because you can gotta keep the arm's length perspective. Otherwise, a discount can be treated the same as income, since it's an unreasonable amount that you'd never give to a true third party. Sure, if again Twitch cared about like actually like doing legal avenues or scrutiny of, or Amazon cared about like legal scrutiny of like discounts per se. But we do know that they're giving discounts for bulk usage. My point is that like there's a number of different ways that Twitch can do this. Again, we're all speculating because none of us really know. The point that I was making is that Twitch can very easily kick a bulk usage discount of like 30% and then give a bulk usage discount of 45% to Twitch, because Twitch uses more resources. You feel me? Because Twitch is bigger than Kick is. And that could be how they are shuffling the numbers around a little bit to make Twitch a little bit more profitable than Kick per se. But again, it's all truly the same pool of money, just generally. And I don't doubt that Twitch loses money on paper. That's just BS to cry that they're losing it to AWS when it's the same family. Basically, that's my point. You're assuming that Twitch and Amazon merged into one company. They didn't, if I recall correctly. Twitch just reports to Amazon. Twitch is owned by Amazon. Twitch doesn't just report to Amazon. Twitch is owned by Amazon. And that's the difference. They didn't merge into one company, but them being owned by Amazon is still significantly different than them just reporting to Amazon. You feel me? Again, Twitch can do whatever they want. And again, the way that companies operate in this country is that they do whatever they want to until they're caught, and then they're forced to stop by the government due to regulation, right? They can do literally whatever they want to, right? Whatever they want to. So if they want to operate as like a shared bank account for the same pool of money, they can very much do that until they got caught operating as a shared bank account and they're forced to stop it. We just don't know. That's the point. The point is we do not know. And that's the problem with this video. The problem with this video is that it's acting as an authority. I think that's where you guys are getting caught up in, right? Right? You're thinking I'm arguing that like I know precisely how Twitch and Amazon are operating, right? My point is I don't know. My point is also Pirate Software doesn't know. But Pirate Software is acting as though it's fact. And that's the problem with the video. I'll play it again. If it will load.
So if you look at this, let's go in here. We're going to say that I've streamed for about 8 hours right now. We're going to say that we have 9,000 viewers right now. We're going to put the average at about 8,000. If every one of you is watching at 1080p and you have been the whole time, it costs Twitch $4,360 to run this stream. That's how that works. That is why Twitch is losing money. This is the reason. You do that for every stream.
That's the problem. You know what I mean? That's the problem. Usually don't even stop. They just become more sneaky. Yeah, basically. The problem, he's like, this is why Twitch is losing money, because it cost them $4,000 to run this stream right now.
$1,300
is not necessarily the case.
$360 to run this stream. That's how that works. That is
because, again, another problem with this video is that it's not even taking into account how much money the Twitch earns. Because we all operate under the assumption that Twitch earns less than this for this stream, which they probably do, right? But we don't know. We only get the number like, oh wow, this is a big number for an 8-hour stream. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? We don't know how much Twitch is running on ads. We don't know how much Twitch is taking from like of the sub revenue for the stream. And how Twitch Turbo factors into it. We'll know how like Twitch bounty sponsorships factor into it. We don't know. We literally do not know. Right? So to present this is how much Twitch is losing for this stream is kind of disingenuous. And I think that's a lot of the problem with this video. You know what I mean? The Twitch is 100% not being charged with the calculator charges. Just some guy who wants to use Twitch as a service for the rinky-dink company. Yeah, basically. It'd be smarter if Pirate Software said it costs 8 terabytes of data for 8 hours of streaming, and that amount of data costs maybe so and so. That would be a better estimation. Still be an estimation though. Najadasan says something like this. Before, even if it costed like 10K every day for us on the stream, Twitch wouldn't exist. That's my point. That's exactly what I'm saying. If that was the case, Twitch would not exist, right? Because again, Twitch is not operating as a company altruistically, right? And Amazon does not keep Twitch around out of the goodness of their own heart. So either now or somewhere in their projected timeline, Twitch is making them money. And if it wasn't, they would sell off the company, they would sell off the brand, and they would do something else. If live streaming itself was such an unprofitable industry, they would shut down that service that they provide, and they would focus on spending their resources on building up their other services. You know what I mean? Normally, as long as the proceeds cover your variable costs, any revenue after that goes to covering fixed costs. So it makes sense, sort of how for 75 cents you can get yourself a Wendy's meal jumbo sized. Oh, you can get your Wendy's meal jumbo. I think you can get a Wendy's, like a jumbo sized Wendy's meal. I'm about to say, no, you can't. This could be a loss leader like Costco with hot dogs. Yes, this is probably the best rebuttal, but even then, there are other associated costs with Costco's hot dogs being like $1 or whatever. You know what I mean? And that comes from like advertising costs. You know what I mean? It's good advertising when people talk about Costco's $1, hot dogs to get people in the door, so they're buying other stuff, right? And so, which is why it's still disingenuous to be like Twitch isn't profitable if it provides, costs in other ways or profits in other ways for the company. You feel me? That's the whole point, right? The idea is just that this runs defense for Twitch to allow Twitch to be able to do whatever they want to and operate whenever they want to, just as a way of like cutting costs, when effectively, if they were truly unprofitable, Amazon would do away with them. You feel me? They just would. Twitch's loss leaders, there's no way they're not. At best, Twitch is being used as a buffer against other companies. AWS would rather be publicly associated with something more brand friendly than Kick. I don't know. If it were truly costing them that much money, I don't see Amazon keeping them around just because Kick is like not brand safe. You know what I mean? That wouldn't make much sense to me. That's a lot of money to have because again, Amazon sells services to everybody. Everybody. Right? If it's not IVS, it's like just AWS. Like there's a bunch of terrible websites that are run off of AWS. This is just true. Right? Would it make sense to like Amazon to be keeping like a bunch of buffer websites to keep to disassociate themselves with other companies? I don't think so. I was they're okay with that loss because people come here and buy things in addition to that $1 hot dog. Yeah, that's the point. Costco hot dog is a psyop. They keep it so cheap that people who think they can rest in the store is a great deal. Obviously, getting it with the bulk, people always think they're getting a good deal. I mean, that's marketing. I know I work with companies where we're held unprofitable, and they were owned by a company that still kept us open. We're losing like $5 million a year, and they'd be like, okay, as long as you eventually make money. That's the point, though. That's the point, is the eventually making money, right? So in that company's, that game plan, they're like, okay, this is losing money for now, but in 5 years, it's going to make us more money, right? Otherwise, they would not keep the company around. And that's my point, right? In that, even if Twitch is not directly profitable now, in some projections that Amazon has done, right, Twitch makes them money. You feel me? Whether it's like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years down the line, in some projections they've done, Twitch makes them money. And something has to substantially change in order for that to happen. And it wouldn't be going because of this. Because like this isn't changing, right? This, for the most part, is not going to change dramatically in that time period. Like they're not banking on, oh, we're going to make better encoding for our videos. So we're going to reduce those costs down and then we make money. That's not what they're banking on, per se. You feel me? Corpo's definitely terrified of public opinion, though. They just bang on people not knowing or caring. Look how fast the boot meta got undone. Yeah, but again, there's like a level of disassociation to just being like the provider of a terrible site. You know what I mean? And even then, Stake is not like, like a 4chan or whatever. It operates like a 4chan, but it does not have the public perception of a 4chan because of the rehabilitation that their company has done to their image. You know what I mean? I think it would be a lot of cost to be like, oh, well, like, because like, again, right now, they are currently bankrolling Kick. They are not bankrolling. They are providing services to Kick. That wouldn't really change if it's like, because Twitch is here for the most part. Not really. It's not like they're buying Kick. They like Google with UseRight, they kept it around even while losing money, probably because the larger entity could cover the losses until YouTube got profitable on its own. Yeah. And that's the take for the most part. Twitch is going to eat the leftovers of live events no longer consumed by cord cutters. They hadn't gone until that behavior is, because that behavior is already changing, my theory. Potentially, right? But again, even if that's the case, right? I'm not saying you're wrong, right? I'm just saying that even if that's the case, even if Twitch is not currently profitable now, if they're taking that -1 as it currently stands, right? Even if that was the case, then it's disingenuous to call them unprofitable, right? If their entire goal is to eat that unprofitability. You know what I mean? That's my point. And that this just runs defense for Twitch and allows them to be fine with firing 500, a third of their staff, right? Be fine with, right, cutting revenue for creators as well. That's the point. They're both people whenever they're grabbed by Cloudflare, masking, doxing, Nazi sites. Yeah. That's the point that I'm making. Right? And that this does the service of Twitch. Even if Twitch is actually like that unprofitable, it serves Twitch's purpose, right? It serves Twitch's purpose. I mean, profit has nothing to do with them cutting staff. Or just tech companies doing it because they can. Well, profit's the main driver behind that, right? They're not doing it just because they can. You know what I mean? They're doing it because they can, and it will make them a little bit more profit. You feel me? That's the point, right? Again, in finality, the point is just that Twitch posturing itself as a altruistic service that's actually losing money, right, serves their purpose of cutting sub revenue and increasing ads on the platform, making a worse experience because of that unprofitability, right? It's like the Democrats, right? It's like the Democrats because, like, you know how the Democrats keep the Republicans around and refuse to actually do anything to stop the Republicans, even though they have the mechanisms to do so when they're in power, right? Because they need the Republicans to come back and they're able to campaign on the Republicans being horrible in the next election cycle It's like that, right? Amazon's never truly going to do anything about like Twitch's unprofitability for the most part. They not at any time soon, right? Their goal is to keep that around as a nice little thing in their back pocket to be like, oh, right, we are cutting staff. Wait, we're unprofitable. That's why. Oh, we're increasing ad revenue. We're unprofitable. That's why. Oh, wait, we're cutting sub revenue. We're unprofitable. That's why. It's a stopgap measure for anything that Twitch is doing, just generally. You feel me? That's it. That's the point. And that's why nothing Twitch has done in the past 5 years has changed their unprofitability for the most part. Right? Because, okay, actually, I think a good question to ask is why doesn't Twitch cut ties? I mean, not kick. Ugh. Why doesn't Amazon cut ties? You feel me? Why does Amazon not just cut this line here, sell Twitch off to its own entity, and still get the same amount of money? Now they reduce the cost that Twitch supposedly has, and now they get the same amount of money that they're getting from Kick. Why does Amazon even own Twitch in the first place? You feel me? The Twitch brand has huge power. I agree. But the point is that they can do that. It is 100% within the realm of possibility that they can do, and they're not doing it because it serves their purpose. They're not doing it because it benefits them to have Twitch on board, even if it's unprofitable on paper. You know what I mean? It was about Twitch for the tech, right? I don't know. Did IVS exist before Twitch? I genuinely don't know that question. Like, the AWS doesn't need Twitch anymore to sell the infrastructure. Why would they keep Twitch on? It serves no purpose, particularly if not profitable. If it's not profitable, but AWS is huge and doesn't need the Twitch brand. I refuse to believe that they're paying that much for Twitch branding. That's also fair. That's also fair. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's all PR. That's my final take. I think it's all PR. And yes, Twitch's brand is pretty large, right? But again, you're Amazon. Amazon has the most insane branding. It's so large. It eclipses Twitch by like 10 times, right? And so my take is that it's all PR. This video is PR for Twitch inadvertently, right? Maybe inadvertently. I don't know if he's getting paid. It's PR for Twitch. Ashley, what's up? Final answer is PR for Twitch. And it's not good. And, okay, no, final answer, right? Final answer. Is PR is getting paid? He's taking them at their word? Well, you're taking him at his word. Checkmate. You don't know. The answer is we don't know. But here's the final answer. The final answer. Even if what he's saying is 100% correct, he shouldn't say it because it defends Twitch. The end. Chen Yolite? Did you change your name? That T wasn't there before. That T was not there before. Thank you for the 7-month resubscription. But yeah, that's my take. Is that even if even if everything in this video was true, which I'm dubious about, I don't think he would say it, or she should say it, because it runs defense for Twitch and gives Twitch more power than they already needed over streamers, right? Because now they can point to like, hey, look, one of you, your fellow streamers actually says we're unprofitable. That's why we have to cut your sub revenue. Whoopsies. You know what I mean? Sorry. Pirate Software said, you guys love him, right? That's he shouldn't have said it. Oh, you noticed? Of course I noticed. I noticed all of my chatters. Here's the mess by Twitter. Oh, you mean the X? Lol. Okay, sorry. That's my final take. Yeah. The end. Lastly, I think that Twitch is bad, but I think it's trying to be a little bit better maybe. Dan Clancy, I mean, he already partnered with me, so I mean, doesn't really matter to me. And if you want money, Twitch, don't worry. I'll run the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there is 90 seconds of ads. And if you don't want to see the ads, all you have to do is subscribe either for free Twitch Prime or for $5 a month. And if you don't have a Twitch Prime and you don't have $5 a month, then you can also just wait to be gifted a sub as well. This is true. This is true. You may be like, Sean, an ad already ran like 9 minutes ago. Well, I'm sorry. You're going to see another ad. Because I missed the hour. Anyway. Yeah. Dan's better than the last one. I think I have some Dan non-enjoyers in this chat. I have no opinion on Dan. I think Dan is fine. The point of Dan? The point of Dan is just... There's more visible as far as I know. Yeah. The point of Dan is to be the CEO who is with the actual community. You know what I mean? He's a streamer himself. Like, this entire reason why he applied for partner got denied his first time. You know what I mean? For the headlines, CEO of Twitch gets denied for partner. Like, it's his job. His job is to humanize the position. I'm back. Katie, you never sent me the person. I'm still waiting. I was looking at my DMs. I never got it. It's wild. Dan is basically the Joe Biden of Twitch. That's kind of funny. All right, it's a good headline. Yeah. Also, Twitch is partnering a lot of people now. They're doing a huge partnering spree. So, the partner number jumped up in like November. Jumped up like 10,000, which is kind of crazy. You already got the best partner? Oh, I didn't get partner until January. I want to stop people from streaming on YouTube? Come on, be real. Nobody stream on YouTube anyway. Like, nobody stream on YouTube anyway. Do you know a single person who's not like a contracted streamer? Right? Who is like actually like on YouTube, like for real? Ludwig is contracted. Speed is also contracted. I don't really care about Dan that much. So yeah, it's cringe. He passes himself off like how you do fellow streamers, but that's all CEOs. He's not special in that regard. I guess he's more involved in the platform. Yeah. I know a lot of do dual streams. Yeah, but nobody's like actually streaming on like YouTube. You know what I mean? No one's like truly like a actual like streamer for the most part on YouTube. And you do have a few like actual like YouTubers who like stream sometimes. Like FT Signifier is a good example of a YouTuber who streams sometimes who's not like a streamer. You feel me? H3 count. Did H3 get banned on Twitch? I don't think H3 is banned on Twitch. Why are they? Oh, maybe because they already have a huge YouTube presence that they just started streaming on there. Maybe. I think that counts. Those YouTubers who do live streams sometimes. I think H3 is probably one of the ones who are just like somebody who actually would be considered like a or there are podcasts. But there's not really a culture of like, I'm going to start streaming. So I'm going to start streaming over, on YouTube. There's not really a culture of that. Like, chat, all the people you're naming are people who are YouTubers who stream on YouTube because they have an established audience. I mean, if you're like sitting down, you're like, I want to be a streamer. I want to be a small streamer and I want to try to grow as a streamer. What platform are you picking? Like, just generally. You feel me? You're not really going to YouTube. If you want to be a YouTuber, you go to YouTube. If you want to be a streamer, you go to Twitch. Facebook gaming, not gonna lie, nobody watches Facebook gaming. And there's no structure to set up or market streamers on YouTube. Israel's not banned on Twitch. Last time they streamed on here was 3 years ago. I mean, like, I wonder why that's the case. Pop up makes you just wait, sure. But also true, discoverability on Twitch is also not good, which is why it's crazy. I would do dual stream on YouTube and Twitch. Honestly, if you want my take, skip YouTube. Legitimately, skip YouTube. If you're not going to make YouTube videos, skip YouTube. Dual stream Twitch and TikTok. That's what my take would be. If you're going to start streaming today and you don't know what to do, dual stream Twitch and TikTok. You got dual streams on YouTube and Twitch because Nick has a huge YouTube presence already. He's already a YouTuber. If you do not plan on being a YouTuber, right, on making videos, don't stream on YouTube. That is my full take. So that needs 1,000 followers before you can go live there. Grind for 1,000 followers. Stream on Twitch. Take your clips, put them on TikTok until you get 1,000 followers. Once you get 1,000 followers, dual stream. That is my take. If you're like, Sean, I want to be a streamer, how do you think I should grow? That's my take. Stream on Twitch. Get some good clips, get some funny clips. Not to that live viewers are too cracked out to watch Twitch normal streams. Disagree. Your goal is not to have them watch on Twitch or on TikTok. Your goal is to show up on their feed, right? Your goal is to be live. So when people are scrolling on their TikTok feed, you show up, they see you as a funny person or whatever, right? And then they might see your videos as well. They might go to your TikTok page, see your funny videos, go to your Twitch. That's your entire goal, your entire position. And it will work, generally. Disagree doesn't take entirely. Well, you were wrong, and I'm correct. Case in point, Queso, Jinxie. Literally like two of the biggest streamers on the platform currently, right now, did that exact thing. They streamed on Twitch. They got funny clips. They were posted on TikTok. And people laughed at the clips. Clips blew up, got super viral. People went from the clips to find them on Twitch. They started their own TikTok presence. People are scrolling through their page, right? They show up like, oh, this is the Jinxie person. You see him screaming or whatever, stepping back and like stomping his desk with his foot. People are like, oh, that's so crazy. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. You know what I mean? They go and they'll subscribe to his TikTok or whatever, and then a portion of those viewers would go into his Twitch and watch him on Twitch because TikTok experience sucks. They live stream to TikTok. They upload TikTok. They are live streaming to TikTok as well. They are dual streaming. Jinxie dual streams to TikTok. I promise you he does. I know because I see him dual streaming to TikTok. He shows up when I'm scrolling on my feed, and I don't even interact with his content. I'm sorry, you can't convince me. I'm correct. I'm literally correct.
Sean the Black
100%.
My African princess.
C0nab has just subscribed.
Konab, thank you for the Prime subscription. Also, Slashy, thank you for the follow. And then Aureus Khan, thank you for the follow as well. Does TikTok live stream actually make you money from people? If people are not donating? No. You want to check chat? All right, want to check it out? Should I go live on TikTok right now, chat? Show live on TikTok right now. I'll do it. I won't do it, honestly. I need to go. Okay, this is what makes me mad. Do it, coward. Listen, the reason why it's so stupid is because if I wanted to go live on TikTok right now, I have to go live for... Yeah, I ate that phone. Jeez Louise. I have to go live for 25 minutes in order to get access to like live studio. Right? Which is how you do like a dual stream. I can't go access to live studio without being live for 25 minutes in the last 7 days. You know what I mean? I was live even I did it. You know what? I'm just gonna set it up right here. I'm just gonna set it up. I'm just gonna go live right now. I'm gonna have it facing my... I'm gonna name it. I can't find the DMs about the streamer. I'll tell you if I find it. Just tell me the name. I just want the name. I just want the name of the streamer, Katie. Just trying to get live studio. Don't. Oh, wait. Need 25 minutes live. Don't mind me. I'm sure Myth will have a big comeback and a lot of people who just don't like that platform. It sucks. I don't remember. My memory isn't good. It's a political streamer who's the leftist. It's just one of them. Gosh darn it. In order to get a stream key for OBS on Star, you need an agency. You do need an agency, which is stupid. They do have live studio though, which basically operates as the same thing. They aren't huge. Are they like... I'm not huge. Are they my size? I was asking for a very specific thing. Gosh darn it. Live studio does suck. It's really bad. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Can I mute myself on this? Because I don't want them to hear my... Oh wait, I can just turn comments off as well. We're going to turn comments off, and it's going to be completely pitch black, but they're going to hear my voice. I missed everything you said. Before there is someone. I want to know who it is. I won't expose them. I just need to know. All right. Go live. I'm going live right now, chat. Boom. 0 viewers. All right, somebody remind me in 25 minutes to turn it off so that I can get on live studio, please. Thank you. I wonder how many viewers are going to show up. It's just a black screen. Also, they can't... Sorry, I called you a coward. Did you call me a coward? Oh, you did call me a coward. That's crazy. Gotta talk to your TikTok chat. Wait, there's one viewer. They can't chat. I turned the chat off. Should I turn the chat back on? I don't know if I should do it. Who is this? I can see who it is. Way too cold? Oh, yeah, I turned the chat back on, sure. How do I turn it back on? Wait. I can mute my microphone. I can mute my microphone and the camera's off too. There's 8 viewers here. Okay, okay, whatever. I'll actually do a real thing. Why are there 8 people watching? Hold on. How do I do this? How do I? There's 12 people watching. What are y'all doing? Boom. It's me. I'm a genius. Okay. Okay. Right there. Boom. Also, I'll turn comments on too. Comments. Turn on comments. Boom. I did it, chat. It's me. This is what you guys don't see. I have a blanket on me at all times. Hey! Oh. Oh. Ice cream's so good. No, I don't know how do you do this, chat? How do people do this? It's so weird. I am now live on TikTok. Hold on. Can I pull up on my screen? Let's see. TikTok.com/Shonda Black. Oh, that doesn't exist. At Shonda Black. Look, chat. It's me. It's you guys. Well, no, this is actually just me. This is what you will see if you're on my TikTok. Thank you for the ice creams. I don't know what that means. Whatever Jason has me saying. Come on, guys. I need a galaxy right now, guys. Give me a galaxy right now, guys. Come on. We got to beat this battle real quick. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Gotta beat this battle. Thank you, Gregory, for the ice creams. 30 ice creams. Come on. Keep going. Come on. Let's go. Gotta beat this battle real quick. Come on. Hey, thank you for the... What even is that? A corn. Thank you for the corn, guys. Give me a galaxy right now, guys. Let me get a galaxy right now. Let me get one more galaxy. One more galaxy. Come on, guys. Oh, thank you for the 10 corns. Thank you for the 10 corns. Hey. Thank you for the 10 corns. Whoa, let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. I don't know what is even going on. This is so weird. This is what TikTok Live is, chat. And this gets people bajillions of views. I promise you, I'm not even joking. I saw somebody yesterday with like 50,000 views. I don't know how they do it. I don't know why they do it. It's craziness. I'm avoiding Twitch ads thanks to this. You're welcome. You could just sub. Are you okay? I'm not okay, Benfish. This is crazy. I've stooped this low. I've stooped this low. I was making no money on Twitch. I'm back to TikTok. I'm back to watching TikToks. Twitch don't pay me. Twitch don't pay me anymore. Watching TikTok Live now. True. I have a ceiling fan adding 3D rendering. True. I do have a ceiling fan up there. It's not on right now. This is how I win the stream rewards. You're correct. All I gotta do. Also, everybody like the live. Like the live. Let me get a like real quick. Let me get a galaxy. What other ones do you have? How much is it even is a galaxy? Let me get a donut real quick. Hey, 69 corns. Thank you for the 69 corns. It's just Gregory. Thank you for the 69 corns. Hey, let me get a galaxy. Let me stop. We're done. Somebody, is 25 minutes up yet? Has it been 25 minutes yet? Please, I'm begging you. Please. I'm begging. Also, there's a lot of people who come in and out. I do realize this. There's a lot of people who come in and out. It ain't even been 10. Oh my goodness, bro. You can see it right here, chat. If you look right here, this is how many people are just scrolling by on their feed and they see me pop up. That's why people do it. That's the reason why people go live on TikTok. Because you're just scrolling and you just show up on somebody's feed. And it's going to catch their attention. I don't have anything. Oh, wait. I have this, though. You open it at 18. It's been 5 minutes. Can you do this at the VTuber? If you have live studio, you can put your live debating anything. You're right. I should 100% do that. Wait. How do I? Okay, I can pause live. Pause.
They say that I'm good enough.
What should I debate?
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my think about shit that I
Notepad.
They say that I'm good enough.
Zach Bussy, thank you for the shout out. Thank you. That's strange. Did you see me alive? What should I debate, chat? Debating the feasibility, I figured out, of time travel. I love this debate. Boom. How do I set this on my background? Resume. How do I set this on my background, chat? I'm struggling. Background. Oh, I need a better picture. Wait. Boom. Better picture. Easy. Easy. Also, I'm putting these cookies back. Easy. All right, chat. We are debating the feasibility of time travel. All right. We're not rating Drake's pictures. We're not doing that. So, let me start with this. Generally, time travel, and I'll stand by it 10 toes down to the day I die. Time travel is unfeasible. I'm not going to say it's impossible, right? I just don't think it's impossible. But I do think it's unfeasible. And let me tell you why. Let me explain why. Hold on. Let me explain. Let me get in my bag real quick. I think that time travel is unfeasible for a number of different reasons, right? If for somehow, some way, humanity can somehow create time travel technology, I do not believe that you can travel back in time before that point in which the time travel technology was created. Let me explain. Any time travel or time machine that was ever created would need to keep track of the position of the Earth on a cosmic scale, right? Because the energy, not because energy, I think it's energy issue, not even past that, right? Right? Because of the way that the universe is expanding, the position in which the Earth is in any given moment, right, is going to be drastically different than the position that the Earth is in any other given moment, right? The Earth is going to be in a drastically different position on cosmically than it was in the previous second, millisecond, nanosecond, or whatever it is, right? So even if you had the capability to travel back in time to go to a different time as a linear construct, though, well, yes, because that's the only way that we experience time in a linear fashion, right? We experience time as a passage of moments, time after time again, right? And so, I mean, because it's the only way we can argue this topic, because otherwise we just don't know how time would operate, right? Given in the way that we currently experience time, you know what I mean? Like, this is time, right? Time is this line, chat. Boom. Time is this line. With this being the past, this being the future, and this being the present. Or somewhere around here being the present, right? So, with this being the case, right, we experience time as a passage of moments, right? The past is behind us and the future is in front of us. And anywhere on the cosmic scale or the cosmic timeline, we are, you know what I mean, experiencing the passage of moments in this sort of way. But if you time travel, you want to make sure that you aren't teleporting outside the vacuum of space because the Earth was in the position you left it. Basically, yes, because the universe is expanding, and we are being propelled out into the universe, the entire solar system. that means that the Earth is not going to be where you left it if you were travel back in time. So the cosmic position of the Earth here is going to be drastically different than the cosmic position of the Earth here. So if you were literally just traveling back in time to the same position that you were in that time period, you feel me? You have a different like cosmic coordinates, if you will, right? That's the thing. And so any time travel worth its salt is, the expansion is steady, wouldn't it be calculable? Yes, that's the point, right? Any time machine worth its salt would have to do that calculation, per se, right? But the reason why it's difficult to calculate it is because you need a reference point, right? You need some point that you can reference to, so that you are finding out your direct correlation to that point. You feel me? That's the thing. Time is a unit of measurement, though, is it not? Yeah, it's a unit of measurement of the passage of moments. You feel me? So, essentially, Nick sent a TikTok universe to Kaylee. What does that mean? What does that mean? What's the TikTok universe? I'm confused. Was that just a random person? That's kind of funny. Maybe about simulation theory, I think it's far more likely than time travel being created. As in that we live in a simulation. I'll get to that in a second. I want to finish my time travel discussion, right? So with time travel, in the way that time travel exists, or would exist, right? Any time machine would need to, how do you know the moment still exists to return to? How do you know that there's going to be a next moment? You just don't. You have to operate under an assumption that there will be a future moment in the next, the next moment, and there was a past moment in the past, right? We just don't know. But under who asked this? Wait, what was that? Sorry, that's crazy. Why hasn't any black person ever went back and stopped slavery? That's under the assumption that we are on one singular linear timeline. Colin, what's up? Are the cookies good? I'm allergic to them, so I don't know what to tell you. If you're in town, you can have them. I have like 3 more bags. I can't eat them though. I'm allergic. Hello, what's up? Thank you for all the corns. Yeah, they're made with almond flour, and I did not know. They're very good. Yeah, they almost killed me. Husband and I got a big box. Really? Or not, probably won't be back till next month. Oh, that's crazy. Well, they'll be here. I can't eat them. So, Colin's my friend, chat. We went to high school together. Doesn't it also depend on the device you use though for the time travel? Yes. So the time machine that you use has to have. This is my point. The time machine that you use has to keep track of the cosmic coordinates at any given time, right? And so we would need some way to map the current universe that we live in, and in doing so, the time machine has to keep track of the cosmic coordinates from that point, which is why I say it's unfeasible, not impossible, because at a specific point, let's say specific point A, right? Time machine is created. Let's say call that singularity 0. You know what I mean? Right? Since that point, a time machine is now tracking its own cosmic coordinates as it relates to the relative position of the previous cosmic coordinates, right? Let's say time 0 is like your house, and now you have a map from how to get from your house to somewhere else. Like take a right turn, go down 1 block, take a left turn, go down another block, right? So it's like that. You can use this as a reference point for every other like time travel point. So from there, it's like after this, you can travel back to this point because you know where this is in reference to where this position is, but you do not know where the Earth is in reference to that or this position is. So you cannot travel back to the point before in which like the time machine was created in the first place. Cosmic coordinates make me think of teleportation, which is I think it's possible instead of time travel. Yes, but any time machine would need to also be a teleporter because it needs to take you back in time, not in the exact position that it is in originally, but in the position where it was, right? So it would need to transport you not only through time, but to a different position. You know what I mean? So imagine like you're like going back to your old abandoned, like my old middle school was torn down. You feel me? Right? If I try to go back there, there's no middle school. So if I was like at my house and I want to go back to a time where my middle school was, I would have to travel back in time to a time where my middle school was there and to a position, right, in which my middle school is. That's how you travel back in time to your middle school or whatever. It's like that, but like on a cosmic scale with the Earth. Yee. That's my take. We've been to the question of how does teleportation affect time. Teleportation is, I think, as Mr. Martin Nancy said pretty succinctly, teleportation is time travel in the present, right? Because all you're really doing with time travel is you are sort of... Has it been 25 minutes yet? Has it been 25 minutes? Can I stop this now? How much more time do I need? I don't know if it doesn't tell me. $17 minutes. I need like 8 minutes left. Okay. I'm out of corn. That's funny. Hasanabi, what was it? I missed it. Hasanabi Witness, thank you for the giddy up on the cowboy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I feel bad now. I'm so sorry. I'm never doing that again. Yes, yes, yes. Do a best superpower debate. I told you. The best superpower. Thank you for the galaxy. Whoa, we're traveling in time, baby. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How much money is that? Isn't that like a lot of money? I literally don't even know. Let me check. It's 1,400 diamonds. How many diamonds are there? TikTok diamonds conversion rate. Like $30? Really? No, 1,000 TikTok coins are like $13. Wait, no, how much are diamonds? How much is one diamond? One diamond is 0.005 cents. 1,000 diamonds are worth $5. 70 diamonds is $1 on Google. Yeah, I got $5. Thank you for the $5. Much appreciated. It was $10. Oh, okay, that's fine. Thank you. I take that. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will call FD if you do that again. If I get another diamond, I have to do it again. I don't make the rules, chat. If I get another galaxy, I have to do the same thing. I just did. Anyway, we're just buying time. Gang gang. Gang gang. Whatever happened to Pinky Doll? Is she still around? Is she still doing things? Let me see. Pinky Doll. Did you get canceled or something? Pinky Doll real.
Hey guys, I'm Pinky Doll, the queen of NPC. Get ready with me. Today we're gonna go pick up an outfit.
She kind of fell off. 6 days ago, Get Ready With Me has 5,000 views. That's kind of crazy.
Patrick, Money Gun, I got your name. Wow, you felt been picking on hard, picking on love you. Huh? Bianca, Money Gun, I got your name. Wow, you felt been picking on hard, picking on love you. Huh? Cynthia, Money Gun, I got your name.
That's so weird. I mean, I hope she got her bag before she fell off, honestly. Good for her. I couldn't do that. Keep us stuff up behind you on TikTok. You can put like stuff like this. Like a background or whatever. stand up. Don't. Why? Even if what you were insinuating was happening, why would you want to see it? Explain. Exactly. Jace, thank you for the popcorn. I'm so sorry. That was bad. That was the worst one. Anyway. Are 15 minutes up yet? Is time's up, please? Is the time up? People see one pic of Drake and everyone's a meat watcher, apparently. 21 minutes. There's 4 minutes left. There's 4 minutes left, chat. Oh, welcome in Patriot Daddy 75. That's an interesting name. Yeah, make sure you like the live, chat. Like the live. Don't like the live, actually. I take it back. Don't like the live. Huh, you can't like the live. You thought you could like the live? You can't do it. I promise you can't do it. Okay, we're done. Just trying to have a beat off is crazy. True. Put top 5 pop star debate. I have to go back in my notes and change it. Hey, thank you for the crown. Thank you for the crown. Boom. I'm invested. I'm invested, chat. I'm invested. I have to do here now. I'm sitting here now. Thank you for the dinosaur. Rawr. Thank you for the dinosaur. Rawr. Ice cream so good. GG's. GG's. Ice cream so good. GG's. GG's. Thank you for the bear. Thank you for the donut. Thank you for the bear. Thank you for the fire. Thank you for the fire. Thank you for the fire. Okay, we're done. Has it been time yet? Are we done yet, chat? Can we leave? Can I stop, please? Why are we doing this? How do we even get here, bro? I've not had a detour this bad in a while. Not yet. Ugh. Unfollowed and reported. 2 more minutes. What's the timing thing? We need 25 minutes so I can do a live studio, so I can go live on my computer. All right, chat. I'll just stare at you in silence for the next 2 minutes. Challenge into a rap battle, yeah.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
I'm a spaceship. Thank you for the follow.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Zach Boosie, thank you for the follow. Wait, is it the Twitch, like, the Twitch info guy who does all the insider information about like Twitch streaming and stuff? It is. I'm a genius. Does a TikTok follow is working? No, it's not. It's not TikTok follow. That'd be funny if it was though. Whoa, look at that hot dog. Bro, who's out? Somebody's knocking on the door. Hold up. Be right back. Also, I think the time's up, right? I can stop this. I can stop this now, please. Please tell me I can stop this. 25 minutes. I can stop this. Okay, goodbye. I'm leaving. Never coming back again. How do I quit? How do I quit? How do I quit? How do I quit? Goodbye. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Ah, I'm back. Ah. 98 viewers, chat, for my first stream on TikTok. Not bad. It's kind of fun too. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Ice cream, no good. You didn't plug your stream? Oh, we're going to go live on TikTok, though. From here, that's what the plan was. The plan was to see if I got access to live studio now. Clues. Live studio. Get access. Hey, it worked. Get access. I have 14-day access to live studio. Cool. Now I just have to download Live Studio. Wait, I already have Live Studio. Now I just have to sign in to Live Studio. I have to sign out of Gen Z for Change thing. I don't even remember the cat versions. I don't remember the cat versions. It's true. Actually, it's actually perfect for my next for the next section of the stream. We want to talk about some of my Gen Z for Change coding work. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Yes, yes, yes. Ice cream so good. Woo, woo, woo. Ice cream. Oh, it's installing or reinstalling or updating or something. I don't know. What else we got to talk about? We talk about this collab. What is this collab? Do we have to talk about the Epic Games? Sure. We'll watch this real quick.
Discover a place.
Oh, there's narration.
Where magic
happens.
Is epic.
Oh. For instance, trying to be Kingdom Hearts so bad. True. Kingdom Hearts did it first. I'll stand by it. I have to log in real quick. I can log in using QR code. Okay, Pokey Cookies, you're in my way. Oh, it could be what's outside immediately. True. Set up now. I need a. Oh, I don't have a camera attached to this. Oh, wait. Why don't I just install it on my streaming PC? I didn't have to log out at all. Lol. Funny me. Live Studio TikTok. Okay, run it back one more time.
Discover a place.
Hey. That sounded kind of weird and crackly. Was I thinking of a raid? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Breaking news. What's the breaking news? What's the breaking news? What news are we breaking?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Well, I hope you had a good stream. What news are we breaking?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Oh Lord, oh, there's so many follows. Colt, thank you for the follow. Monica Ellie Rose, thank you for the follow. Cohen, thank you for the follow. Velocity Junkie, thank you for the follow. I'm a Spaceship, thank you for the follow. Everything's Zach for the follow. Okay, thank you for the follow. H Stimmer, thank you for the follow. P5 P single Terry, thank you for the follow. Deuce, thank you for the follow. Resolution Illusion, thank you for the follow. ECH3F, thank you for the follow as well. So you have a 10-minute follow mode, preventing him from chatting. He's mostly watching it today, though. Really? He's watching me? Can't say anything about Zach and he can't respond. Zach should. Oh, wait, no, it's still 1 minute follow mode left. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I'm free, you are free. Katie has freed you. We should have that automatically turn off when raids happen. I'll figure it out eventually. Back in jail, please. That's crazy. That's crazy. Are they looking through streamer war stuff? Oh, okay. Okay. Makes sense. I am a streamer award nominee. Oh yeah, if you don't know me, chat, hello, my name is Sean the Black. Sean Black. Enjoyed your stream talking about the Twitch/Kick IVS stuff. Instantly hooked. Really? How'd I do? I don't know. I tried to add a so much nuanced perspective. I tried my best. And also somehow one of my 2,000 follows is gone, so I could follow.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I
It was interesting. It was good. Thank you. Did great. We love a bit of nuance. I appreciate that.
They say that I'm good enough.
You did great. Your video we watched was good. Which video? Like, is a big Twitch/Kick IVS details nerd that covers streamer news and Twitch news. I see a lot of Zach on Twitter when like something big pops off on Twitch. So I am aware. I feel honored getting rated. I do. Much appreciated. But yeah, a little bit about me. I am Sean the Black. I talk about a bunch of stuff on my streams. We talk about politics sometimes. We talk about we cover a little bit of streamer news, a little bit of streamer drama, a little bit of gaming as well, variety content. Really about whatever. vote for Sean. It's a bit late, Doodlebird. Voting closed yesterday, but I do appreciate it. I'm in Costa Rica, so I'm gonna head over to the side. Have a great stream. Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming in. Much appreciated. I appreciate the raid as well. But yeah, I am a nominee for the Streamer Awards. It is the 8th already. So yeah, welcome in. I'm excited. Yeah, you were a small town girl. True, just a small town girl living in a lonely world. I was trying to get my my little TikTok stream going, just to see see how it works. I'm not great with this whole streaming thing, I will say. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. It goes on and on and on and on. It's down, no worry. I have right to see who focuses on the hockey a lot. A huge hockey guy. I do not do sports. We're using for that TikTok stream. Just TikTok Live Studio. Because you got to be a part of a TikTok agency to get a stream key or whatever. Craziness. Anyway. But yes, I am. So I saw something I wanted to address. The guy who shut down Scav stuff during the Kellogg strike. Yes, that is me. I am the person who shut down the Scav stuff during the Kellogg strike. I missed the raid. You didn't miss nothing. You're in here now. Welcome in. Much appreciated. Also, the Purple Blur thing would follow, and then Underground Rescue Channel thing would follow as well.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my
Zemdo they would follow. I think that's how you pronounce it. If I mispronounce your name, let me know. I'm terrible at pronouncing names, but I will at least try my best. Trust and believe, even if it makes me look bad. You said it right? Okay, thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it. And so yeah, if my name sounds like vaguely familiar, you like, oh, who is this person? I feel like I heard this person before. I am the person who did the Kellogg stuff. It's like a figure. Find it. Kellogg's, Sean Black, TikTok. This was me. This was a long time. This is like 3 years ago, chat. 2021. I'm old. The TikTok activist hits back at Kellogg's union busting with some creative coding. The Kellogg's company has decided that instead of giving its workers a fair compensation, it'll simply hire more people willing to work for less. The population of TikTok has decided once again to use the power of internet organizing to do something about it. So that user Sean Black at Black21, this is my old name, crafted a sly piece of code that autofills an entire job application on Kellogg's corporate website. Black's Cover Clothing does everything for you for creating an application account, filling out relevant demographic data, and even uploading a resume. The idea of flooding TikTok's application pool with tons of fake entries, thereby making it more difficult for a company to sieve through the mess and actually hire anyone. It's the same tactic TikTok users have employed in the past against Trump election fraud hotline. More than 1,400 Kellogg's workers from manufacturing plants in Michigan, Nebraska, Pennsylvania, Tennessee have been striking early October. Their demands are a simple offer more compensation to workers. Since Kellogg doesn't want a fair fight, though, the internet decided to do the same. That was you? Battle Creek, thank you. This was me. This Antonio telegraphed you? They did not. Not yet, at least. Well, it's about that time again. Y'all remember this? Well, apparently Kellogg's is planning to replace workers who are fighting for better workplace conditions and better pay. And so people over at the anti-work subreddit have found out they're using these websites to do it, these locations. So you know what I had to do? You know how to cook up a little something, you know? I'm not going to try to explain exactly what this does. I'm just going to show you. Go ahead and run the code. This is Baby Sean. Please, when I ran on one of the 4 websites, starts up an application. You need to sign in. Okay, well, it goes through the process of signing in. Goes says now the privacy agreement itself. Short. My hair was very short. Goes says creates an account. Oh, and then it fills everything else in. All of it, including filling out the resume. And then it automatically applies. Application has been sent. And in case you're wondering, yes, all the data is relevant data. Zip codes match, cities match, states match, it all matches up perfectly. I'm still working on the rest of the fields, but not bad for a day's work, I'd say. Man, I was so young. Back in the day, back in the old me's. Back in the old me's. So yeah, that's what I did. It's kind of like it became a thing that I did. So I did it for Kellogg's, did it for Starbucks. Starbucks was a big one that I did. This was before I was with Gen Z for Change. Then I did the Ralph's, Starbucks, what have you. And there may or may not be a new one coming very soon. I will say. There may or may not be a new one coming very soon. You just gotta look out for that. And by very soon, I mean today.
And unfortunately,
Hack of the planet. There. I'm waiting for this stupid TikTok thing to install so I can actually go live on TikTok and explain it while being live on TikTok. I feel that would be cool, but it's not installing. But yes, I don't know if y'all saw this because I think Anonymous posted this on Twitter. A couple of days ago. I think it's 2-3 days now. Oh, it finished. Okay. It was this. The Attorney General of Indiana has created a SNP form to report the schools that support LGBT students or have books that contain Black history or LGBT people. And they're like, fake reports that would be bad. And they have a link to this form, right? This form is funny. This form is quite humorous, chat. And let me explain to you why, right? Let me explain to you why. After I slide into my TikTok again.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't know.
Omnipotent, thank you for the follow. So if you don't know, right, the goal behind the type of work that I do, specifically with Gen Z for Change, is, let's see if I pull up the website. Nope, this is Zoom. Right, is using, hey, this is me with Chris Smalls and Derek Palmer in New York, is using different digital means in order to enact change, do action to enact change in the world. So that's sort of the idea. That's sort of the goal. And so we have things like Stop Cop City, where actually, I don't think we lost Stop Cop City. We did a couple things with Stop Cop City as well. We have, Safer, which actually has some true real world implications, where like there was crisis pregnancy sitters who were like hiding behind like a guise of like providing abortion services to like get women in their doors to try to coerce them into not having an abortion instead of actually providing the services that they said that they would provide. And so what we did was we thank you. Oh geez Louise. Did we lose? We lost the website and now it's actually, wow. Okay, I gotta tell them about that. I can't believe we stopped paying for the website domain and somebody else bought it from us. And then made it a scam. Wait, did it happen to Changes Brewing too? No, Changes Brewing is still real. Okay, Changes Brewing is still good. Did we not? Okay, that's crazy. We gotta change that. Changes Brewing was the same thing where like, it's like Diz does a code or does like a bot to fill out the Starbucks application, that sort of thing, right? Quite a large oof. It is quite a large oof. Wreck-It Ralph's was also the same thing. In April 2022, thousands of Ralph workers were preparing to go on strike, demanding higher wages. Ralph apparently tried to hire scabs, so we created a code that flooded the job application pools that hampered union busting efforts. We sent 4,000 false applications and took all online applications down. Contracts were reached before a walkout occurred. Visit Wreck-It Ralph's website. What does this one still? Okay, this one still exists too. It's just a safer one that is down. That's crazy. This is a cool website though. Also, I came up with the name because I'm a genius. Okay, wait. Let's do. I'm setting up my TikTok live now. This camera. Okay. Next. All right, it's doing its own thing. And so, yeah, we reached out to by a couple of people. Wasn't this specifically? It was. I know some chatters in here even were adding me. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this is Woke Sky. Woke Sky was adding me in this as well. Attorney General of Indiana has created a snitch forum to report on students who support LGBTQ students or have books banned containing Black history of LGBT people. It would be a shame if anybody sent false reports. Please don't do this. So give me 1 second. I'm still trying to set up the TikTok live stream. It's so difficult to do. Hide this. I'm gonna move this down to here. And I'm going to do add source again. Camera. What? I can't. Oh, wait, why don't I just. What? Okay, chat. Hot take. TikTok live kind of sucks. I will say. It's not very great at all. Wait. Webcam. Apply. Okay, my webcam's here now. Now how do I do my capture? We don't want to do display capture. Capture card. Wait. Add source. Well, okay, what if I... We got no audio, by the way. It should be back now. Man, this is dumb. You know what? Maybe it's not a TikTok live kind of day. Maybe I'll figure it out later. Anyway. So yeah, it was this. I did this. So if I go to... Is it ever a TikTok live kind of day? Probably not. Yeah, I saw your this one. I don't know if I have to restart my OBS for that to get the vertical plugin. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, okay. I'll do that later because I don't want to restart my OBS right now. But thank you. I will keep that in mind. Anyway, back to this. I did it. It's here. It's right here. I can actually see if I can do VS Visual Code Studio. Let's see if I can I actually don't even know if this will work. I don't know if I change everything I need to change in this. We need a hand the setup, give you a ping. I'm one of the founders of the company it's from. Of which company? Of OBS or for TikTok Live Studio? Or the live plugin? Either way, that's sick. I didn't know I have like founders in here. Adium, the vertical plugin. Oh, okay. That's sick. Well, welcome in. Hello. Okay, it's working. Maybe. 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 It did not work. Because that stupid zip code. This one should work though. I've been lied to. Okay, why is it not working? It was working yesterday.
Subscribed. ECH0 Waves gifted a tier 1 sub to Dust.
It's learned.
18 gift subs in the channel.
Echo is thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Okay, now I have to figure out why this isn't working.
ECH0 Waves has gifted ECH0 Waves a sub.
Now to figure out why this isn't working. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. We're trying to figure out why this is not working. Oh, there's no, okay. Okay, I know why it's not working. I know why. It's no longer new js.js. I'll explain what's happening in a second. Yeah, I forgot to change this one to this. This should work. All right. Fixed. Because I'm a genius. Watch. Once this works, yep, there it is. All right. There we go. Problem solved. Beautiful, ship it. Let me explain why this is working and why this is so, why this was so crazy difficult to do. Right? So usually what I end up doing is I use Selenium because I love me a good Selenium. Right? And so what it does is use the Selenium to fill out every one of these fields. You know what I mean? Fill out every one of these fields. It attaches a quick little picture. And then it goes to submit it. The problem is, okay, it's not supposed to say success. Usually it wouldn't say success. The problem is that usually the Cloudflare does not allow me to submit it. Rightfully so, right? Because it's not a human, right? So it says click on this button, right? It says click on this button to submit. And it'll be like, you're not a human. It'll say failed, right? So I think I can give an example of that, actually. If I go here, and before this, we go here and we do this, right? So it does this as normal. Right, it'll say verifying. And it'll say verify you are a human. You click it, it'll be like failed. Or it loops like this forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Right? It doesn't work. And so if you try to submit it and the verification is not passed, this is what it says. Not that usually. Jeez Louise, I'm too good at my job. It's not supposed to work. It's not supposed to work. I'm supposed to be crafting an entire narrative, an entire story about what the issues are, and I can't even get it not working for a second. Oh, here it is. Okay. Here.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Whoops. Depending on the user, for capture, potentially playing with randomizing timers between inputs. Neither. Right? So here, if you click this, it won't work. And then if you click submit, it says this. It says validation issues, the form is not ready to submit. Right? Even though everything is filled out. Right? That's the issue. That's the problem. Right? So I'm like, how do I get around this? How do I fix this? And so let me take you through my mindset all yesterday, because I spent just about 12 to 14 hours figuring out this issue, because I've beaten reCAPTCHA. Google reCAPTCHA. It sucks. Google reCAPTCHA is bad. I would recommend if you are creating a website or any type of service, don't use Google reCAPTCHA because I can beat it in a second. I've beat HCAPTCHA. HCAPTCHA, lesser used, not as used, still pretty simple to beat, right? Not very difficult at all. All you need for reCAPTCHA is a speech recognition library that Google provides to you. All you need for HCAPTCHA is an image recognition library that you can find pretty much anywhere, right? Cloudflare CAPTCHA. I have not yet in my, what is the image that's attached? It pulls a random image from a random image place. So it's this image. It pulls a random image from the internet. There are services out there that pay humans to read tokens for you too. Yes. And I could have done that, honestly, but like it felt like against the spirit of the challenge to just pay somebody to solve the CAPTCHA. It sends the token back and I just gave them the token, right? Like that's lame. That's boring. I want to find a way around it, right? So what I do is you can see the button is disabled. You're screwed on harder Cloudflare CAPTCHAs anyway because it's interactive. I don't remember that this is interactive. I think this is not. I think it's just like randomly selective is interactive or not based upon what the user does. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, it doesn't work, right? And the reason it doesn't work, so you can't even click the button, right? So my first thought was like, okay, last time I had a Cloudflare CAPTCHA, I just went into the element page, right? I just saw the disabled attribute and I just got rid of it. You know what I mean? I was like, okay, it's not disabled anymore. I can click it. They check mouse movements leading up to it. Yeah, see, it fails. Yeah. So I no matter what I've tried, I cannot effectively pass the Cloudflare CAPTCHA. I tried to do random mouse movements and stuff, right? It did not. So I was like, oh, what if I just get rid of the disable button? Because it just happened last time with my last project. They used Cloudflare. I just got rid of the disabled attribute and the button was clickable and then it worked. Problem is, still doesn't work. There is still validation issues, right? It says, please correct the validation issues on the form. The form is fine. The form is totally chill. Everything is filled out that needs to be filled out. So the issue that I found is that it's looking for Cloudflare to come back and be like, this user is verified. Here's the key. And that's a part of the form validation, right? And so I was banging my head. They're doing challenge tokens in the on-submit form? Yes. Yes, they are. So I was like, how am I going to get around this, right? This is where my genius comes in, chat. This is where my genius comes in. Because I was like, okay, if this is how it works, here, let me explain it with like Paint, because I like using Paint, right? This is the user's client, little computer laptop thing, right? This little keyboard or whatever. And this little screen. Cloudflare sends the challenge or whatever to, it's not hosted locally. It doesn't do anything like locally hosted for client side for the CAPTCHA, right? It sends all the data to Cloudflare to do the verification itself and then sends that back here to the computer, right? I realize I can't touch this. Yes, this is becoming a game and software development stream thing or whatever, right? I can't figure out a way to get around this effectively. And in the form validation, it's looking for the challenge token, right? It's looking for that challenge token in the form validation. But here's the thing. It can never, right, do all of this server side. At some point, it does have to come back client side. And at some point, there needs to be some client side validation for this challenge token. It just has to, right? It is impossible for there not to be any client side validation for the challenge token. Something has to be done on the client side, right? So my idea was to inspect, they store it in a cookie. Doesn't matter how they store it. It needs to be validated by the website itself. It needs to be, because if it's in a cookie, that cookie needs to be checked by the website itself. Does not matter how it's stored, right? I enable the button to be clicked. I go to sources, right? I click submit, and then I spam pause execution, pause debugger, right? To figure out exactly what happens after the button is clicked, right? So if I play it, I click it. You see, that time I didn't get it, right? And so I did this like 50 times. I would go back to the button. I'd enable the button, right? Go back to the sources, click submit, spam F8 to pause execution. See there, I missed it again, right? It went to form validation issues. I go back here. I go back to inspect. Because here's the thing. My goal is to figure out what happens after you press the button. Where in sources, because they use Vue.js, right? Where do they handle the checking that they get stuff back from Cloudflare, right? Because after Cloudflare get the challenge response, it comes back, that's somewhere in the code, right? And when you press submit, it has to check something, right? Somewhere in the code that the user is actually validated, right? And so I just kept doing it. I paused it and then started it again. I'm not gonna keep doing this on paper. I found out where it is. Where it is it's in node modules. No, it's not there. It's here. www root dist here, page 2. In this 20,000 line JavaScript file, all the way down here. Let me try to find it. Somewhere in here. Here. Near the bottom. These on what click JavaScript debugger on the button. Will that actually work? If this works, I'm going to be mad. Okay, I won't be mad. You're kind of sick. Because I didn't think of it. It did not work. Why it don't work? Weird, it worked on my end. It might have changed something though. I want to click JavaScript debugger. Huh, that is weird. I'll keep it in my mind for later. Anyway, this is where I found it because I already fixed the issue. This is where it does it. Where I missed it. I lost it. Gosh darn it. Here. Right? It checks to see the submission results, and then it checks the submission results to, because if I go here and I go and then I try it again, I put a breakpoint right here, and then I make this clickable. You see it paused here, and we can go ahead and look at after let me see if I can continue this. Here, you see submission results has result 0, right? And it says in this map, if result is 0, that is a validation failed, right? And so I was like, okay, What if I just change that to, you know what I mean? If it's results 0, do what you do for submitted. You know what I mean? I do that. You feel me? Are they only doing this capture client side? Not necessarily, because the capture still come back and it still failed. It's just right here. They're just check if the submission results in the form, if it's where's it at? Look in the children of the form, if it's like valid true, but it's so I think it's like maybe it's like this one. If one of these are invalid, like here, this one, this handles CAPTCHA right here. You can see CAPTCHA not set. So if the CAPTCHA is set in the submission results form, child number 5, right? It checks to see if it's valid. And so honestly, I could have just changed this to true. To true. Now the submission result would be chill, it'd be nice, it'd be, normal, and it'll go through it as if it's, the CAPTCHA is not failed, right? So that's what I do basically. Well, actually, what I do is just I basically change it to this. And if you play it, now that I have this change, so now if it's result map is 0, then just act like it's submitted normally. There's no validation error, right? So now if I go here, and if I'm not blocking for submission server side, e.g., they don't require a CAPTCHA token in the post request. I just manually reconstructed and set. I think they do. I think they do require the CAPTCHA token in the post request. Here, because we can monitor the post request after I submit this. Or actually, they might not. I don't know. That's a good question. Because here, if I do this, it says submission like passed. Right? Unless it does not. What did I change? I don't know. I'll get back to this in a second. So I explained to you what I did, and I don't remember exactly what I did and how I fixed it. All I did is I took this JavaScript file, this entire thing, and I was like, actually, it was this entire thing. I took this entire file, and I made a new JavaScript file, except I changed this line, and I changed these lines as well. So I just changed this, and then a problem that I ran into is that if I were to inject a new JavaScript file into it, I could no longer type into the zip code or whatever. So that I just changed this zip code to true, and then I replaced the zip code with zippy in the Python file. It's a whole different thing. There's probably a better way of doing this. And then I just injected with Selenium wire with injector. Where is it at? Right here. So I intercept the request from the so how it works is that when you are loading a web page, like if I go to google.com right now, right, your computer sends a request, a GET request to Google servers. Google takes that request and it packages up all the little files that it wants with it, and it sends you a request back with a bunch of different files in it, like the HTML file, the CSS files, the JavaScript files and stuff, right? And so when it does that, what I do is when we go to this website, right? Yeah, that's why I'm getting not secure, most likely. And our cache files, yeah, and pretty much everything you need to run a website for the most part. You also send your cookies too. It's like it's a whole thing. What I do is like when you send the request to this website and they send you stuff back, my code intercepts the JavaScript file, this specific JavaScript file, And it's like, just whatever you, thank you. I appreciate that. And it does this. It intercepts this. It creates a duplicate response with my code, and it sends that back as if it's this JavaScript file. So if I were to close this, save this, and in this file, I'm going to go to the very top, and I'm going to, I'm actually doing it. I'm going to console.log hello chat ha 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 period. Right? Oh, nice demo of why HTTPS is important too. Yes. Because if this was like a third party, if somebody like intercepts your request from Google, they can do this to you as well. Usually they can't do it with HTTPS. But because my goal is not to like inject something into like somebody else's data, it's to change the functionality of my own web page that I get back from Google. It's mostly fine and chill and dandy. Right? So if I run this now, I open this up and open the developer console. Hello chat, ha 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 ha. Right? So now you can see that it's no longer the original code. It's now the code that I want it to be in there. Right? And so now if I submit it, I get form submission successful. And it submits the form successfully. And you can see here, this is the form. All the form IDs and stuff. And now everything is pretty much successful. Except for, I think this is probably still false. But for some reason, I guess it doesn't check that. Right? And we know that it works because we can close this and we see all of the forms that we've submitted here. So to the server that they have or whatever, it thinks this form is, actually, it's not done, is it? It's not done. Huh. Okay. What if I instead change this to true then? That's interesting. So it's not done. Inform children 5 valid equals true. Let's try to add that in there because I'm curious to see if it will go into done then. Okay. Gosh darn it! I thought I was a genius for a second. Save. Does this still work with certificate pinging? Would be curious to know. Oh, it did not like. Oh, wait, zip code's not done. Wait, no. Yeah. It does not like whatever I'm doing here. Huh. Okay, what if I do the form normally? Because now I'm setting CAPTCHA to true and saying the CAPTCHA is valid. I guess I'm not passing in a CAPTCHA. Maybe that's the issue. T form children 5 I want to see what an actual request looks like. That's
They say
that
that I'm
works.
good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Kumale, thank you for the follow. Oh, this is not. How am I supposed to see this? Going back to Google Chrome, I like Google more better for developing. Developing on Firefox kind of sucks, not gonna lie. No offense, Firefox. Sources. Here. 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 Here, 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 test, here, success. Okay. Now if we click submit, now we can see where's T at? Where'd the request go? Oh, submission result. Form. Children. 5. Yeah, okay, so there's no comments and it just says validation or valid true. Status submitted. Oh, status in what if I just change the status to submitted then? Instead of in progress. T dot form dot status equals submitted. What if I just do that instead? Which leads me to believe that I think the forms are still being submitted, but it's just putting them in the in progress section, even though the forms are being submitted. But maybe I'm wrong. What if I just change it to submitted just to see? Just to see. T dot form dot. What was it? I forgot what it was. I forgot already. I'm so done. Oh, status. Status equaled submitted. Do we think it's gonna work, chat? Want to do a prediction? It'd be fun. So the question is the form right? Is the form going to show up in the, where is it at? Whoops. The question is the form going to show up in done, or will it still be in to do or in progress? Because if it's in done, then we know it was submitted. Probably I'm not super impressed with their server-side checks that you were able to just trust me, bro, into submitting. This is true. Leader Dave Ball, what's up? And we are trolling dickheads for justice. I'm just gonna run it. I'm curious. Or was it? Oh, don't worry. This is not a government website. Trust and believe. It is not a government website. What did I change about this? I don't even remember. I guess I changed this, but this shouldn't affect it. Now it's no longer submitting anymore. Why you no submit? What is your beef? What is your issue? What is your problem? The index on the third thing? Yeah, I changed this valid to true. I changed the captcha being valid to true as well. That's what I did change. Why don't I just change things like goodbye? All right, run it back.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my think about shit that I
Q1Gi, thank you for the follow, and the Shields, thank you for the follow as well. Also, Memnots and Schmickley, thank you for the follow. Oh wait, no, it should be running. Okay. No, it still says in to do. Dang it. If you feed the crap data is going to take it all down. I don't think it's going to take it all down per se. If I uncomment this line and save this and then refresh. And I go here. And then I do this. So it knows it's not complete. So it may be doing some server-side validation as well. Let's see what kind of, let's see if I submit it again. What kind of request is being made. Clear. Post. Okay. How do I resend a request in? I don't remember how do I resend a request in right content in Google Chrome? Because it's sending the request as in progress. So what if I just change that to submitted? Would it be? Or we can compare that to what an actual submitted request is. Then curl, I copy that as curl and throw it into Postman Insomnia. Yeah, but it's like right here. Here, I'll copy it as PowerShell and just do it in PowerShell. Death, thank you for the follow. La, da, da, da. Oh, it actually worked. Okay. Do it again. And what if I just go here and I go do this and we do submitted. Where else are we changing stuff? I'm sorry. Didn't mean to do that. I can't even see what I'm changing, dog. Copy that as JS fetch request and resend it in the console. That is genius. But I want to edit it here. Nope. Nope. Submitted. All right, we're on copy this. Control C. Doop. 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 Bad request. Oh, maybe because submission type is null. I don't know what. Okay, I need an actual like clean request. Just so I can see what the request headers and stuff are. Sure. Your own. So I'm messaging this now. Same. Success. Thank you. We're gonna go to the console. We're going to go to network. Make sure it's clear. We're just gonna play this. Here. Right click. Copy. Fetch. Now we open this up. Hello? 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 Okay, whatever. Boom. Close. Don't save. What is this one? Oh. Close. Don't save. How to open up a new file in VS Code? Sure, whatever. It says the same thing. It just says submission type null. How is this different? What if I press continue? Whoops, okay. And go back. Then I go back to here. Go home. But it's done. Okay. Okay. That doesn't make much sense. But at least I know that that's not the issue per se. So there has to be some difference between this request and this request. You know what I mean? Let's see. Both. This is the same. Actually, I can just. Let's start from the top. Headers. The same. Token is different, but that's going to be different based upon the session. Need to request both with the same form data, one automated, one manual. Definitely see what changed. That's what we have. These are. This one was a automated request that failed. This one was my manual request that succeeded. So there has to be a difference between these two. You have the same form data. Oh. I mean, I assume the form data would be the children here. You know what I mean? Which I guess I could have done this better. I don't want to copy this though, just because I'm curious. Like we're making assumptions until we see a difference. Turn text wrapping on. I don't know how to do that, dog. I tell you, I'm a bad programmer. I'm terrible at my job. How do I It is sending the captcha token. Where is it after? After the image. Yeah. Null, null, null. This is the problem. This is the problem. If I replace this. No, this is here. It's just missing like this. You know what I mean? The ID for the CAPTCHA. Children, valid true CAPTCHA token. this. After no and before form name. After no and before form name, it's here. This is the difference. So what if I just put in a fake captcha token? And I can show you be able to display the behavior to be human. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work. Okay, what if I just put the fake captcha token in? Will it okay, first we're gonna try this. If I use a real captcha token. I started. But from a different request. No. Bro, my life. Honestly, I might have to call this one. Did it right? The captcha should be valid on the back end and one at one at a time used? Yeah. Which it looks like they're doing. If I go back to this one and copy this one. 400 bad requests. You mess with Selenium Stealth? I have not. I messed with Undetected Chrome. And it still doesn't work. I don't know if Selenium Stealth uses that. Same sort of concept. I tried. That was my first thought. My first thought is just make it so it thinks I'm a human. It'll be great, but it just doesn't work. I tried everything. I'll try it though. Jeez. It said form submitted though. Well, we can clog up their to-dos, I guess. That works. I hate Cloudflare. That's my conclusion. Now I'm sad. My conclusion to this section of the I hate Cloudflare. It sucks. Man, I was so excited and everything. Honestly, okay. Just between you and me, chat. No. I was gonna say I just let people think that it works. Because they like to have something to do. They like to think they're making a difference. And it is submitting forms, but it's not going to the submission. It's only going to the in progress. There'll be a lot of in progress forms, I guess. But it feels fake and phony. And I don't want to be fake and phony. Cloud Scraper. Yeah, this one, I don't think this works for turnstiles, which is the problem. I've tried Cloud Faker. Also doesn't work for turnstiles. So yeah, this one bypasses the anti-bot page that Cloudflare has, but it doesn't bypass the turnstile, unfortunately. Probably happens because you're in a browser session. I mean, I could try it. I can 100% try it. Will this work with Selenium? You're running this automated yourself. It must be on distributed machines. Distributed machines. I have a Google Colab notebook set up that we use to blast things out, and it runs there usually. Will this work with Selenium? Or is it just get the site data back? You make requests maybe outside of Selenium. I don't think that will, because we still need to, because the final request still needs to have the capture token on there. So I don't think that will help either. The best case scenario is if you can trick Cloudflare into thinking that we're human, so that we can click the button. Maybe we'll get the token from this package. Will this give you the token? Browser. Create session. Create. Current supports third-party capture solvers. Should you require them? Oh, so I still need a third-party capture solver though. That's the problem. I don't think we're gonna get back. We can get back the actual like challenge token. We can't get back the final like string without having a capture solver system. I think Selenium stuff is a good first try because I can solve that. I can put that up like immediately. I closed it out. Of course I did, because I was so sad it didn't work. I can't spell. From Selenium Stealth, import Stealth. I'll put it underneath Selenium wire. Save. Start driver. I have a lot of freaking stupid things that I tried that didn't even actually work. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, there's just all this stuff is in my way. But I think I don't have to change anything. I can just do Stealth. Driver. Oh wait, it says go after this. Duh. Stealth driver. Sure. I just copy whatever GitHub Copilot gives me. Let's try this. Oops. They're talking about posting now. Wait, did I not just get these messages? I'm so dumb. I got a bunch of messages, did I not? All right, chat. Should I? I feel bad because Claire made like a bunch of different like Instagram slides and stuff, and everybody was like ready for this to go through. Should I just? I mean, it fills the forms out, kind of. It's close. I mean, it's like 90% of the way there. It just goes to their in progress. I'm just saying, yep, I probably already looked at it. Yes, people saying undetected Chrome. I've tried undetected Chrome. I've tried, it doesn't work. I've tried Selenium Stealth. It doesn't work. Why? Why is this so hard? Should I just let them post the chat? I feel bad. I feel bad. People want something to do. I can let them believe that it's real and that it's true and that it works. What are your thoughts? I don't know. You guys are in an ad. You can't tell me right now. I should have never showed it on stream. I could have kept my magic. I could have kept my magic nice and safe and secured in my cozy little blanket. Shrieking Cloud for Wednesday specialized anti-intelligence is going to be tough. Yeah. I still think it's possible, gosh darn it. I think it's possible. If someone is, get people to have made with stuff, mix other form of stuff, running the code via the console. They would still have to do the Cloudflare, which is stupid. I still think there's a way. I still believe there's a way. I don't know. I'm holding on to hope that there's still a way. I feel like this is beatable. Just the stupid request bodies, it's beatable. It's not, but I like to feel like it is. But it could be. Okay, now I have to figure it out. Sources. Okay. I do know though. I know my limits. I will not be the person to beat Cloudflare. That's just not happening. It'd be sick if I was, but I would not be the person to beat Cloudflare. Pause. Here. Submit. It's right here. I did so much work. So much work. Comments. I don't know, man. I'm sad now. It won't even let me change this. I want to cry. Or just throw this in here real quick. I pasted the wrong thing. Did I not copy the right? Oh no, it literally was right here the entire time. Okay, let's just, I don't know, bro. So it breaks when I try to set the 5th child to copy this from your known good headers user agent. What do you mean? I think I misunderstand. You did the manual. Yeah, I did the manual one. I was a copy the manual headers to the form. Or copy the, I don't know. I'm getting distracted and tired. I'm sad. I'm going to. Whatever, it's fine. One. This is true. Wait. Oh, this should not be. This should be just be children 5, I believe. Not children, because children 1 is here, and then 2, and then 4. This should just be children 5. That's where it's. That's why it's failing. And this is here. So you know the user agent works for use it in the automated one in case Selenium is. Oh, okay. I get it now. I get what you're saying. Why does this? Okay, how do I make it so it wraps automatically forever? Oh. Alt Z. This is the one. Yeah, this is the one with the CAPTCHA. Take this user agent. Content type. Refer. Form hash. So just take the entire header. You know, auto wrapping in settings. I don't know where the user agent is. User. It's not in. Oh, maybe I have to. Oh, maybe I have to go back here. Security policies that I report to. Server timing. Here. I found it. No worries. So I take this, go back here, and I go put this right here. Boom. Inside of brackets, of course. Boom. Save. So that will always work. And now we're doing this. Value 5 is valid. Okay. Now we're going to go here and have this real quick. Oh, I got a lot of bad requests for some reason up here.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Still in to do. And we're gonna see under children. Status was submitted too. So that doesn't fix it either. Why would you do this to me? Why do you hate me? Valid true. Wait, status invalid. Why is this invalid? We don't want this to be invalid. We want this to be valid and good. What's invalid about this? Kevin, is it 2? No, this is also valid. Then why is this invalid? I don't know. Let's see, is it this one's also valid? Also valid. Also valid. Also valid. 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 At this point, maybe it's just iterate over all the children to say that valid properties. If they do, set it to true. Well, all of these are valid already, which is why I'm confused. They're all valid. So why is this invalid? So I don't think maybe it's something else that's not tied to the children directly. That's my worry. It's something else entirely. Well, we just got to open this up. Go back to the console, the sources. This is at pause, right? Let's go here, here. We're going to go console.log t. Save. Let me add a breakpoint, gosh darn it. I just clocked that they've pushed that the prod with the source maps. That's a bit above my wheelhouse. That's funny on them. I don't know. I'm dumb. I've only worked 4 months in industry. I'm self-taught. Got started. I'm self-taught. Okay. Wait. Can I add T to watch? Now they've got it formatted nicely. Yes. Like with view. Okay, first name, first. Last name, last. Address, Addy. City, not required. F that. We're gonna type it anyway. Addy. No, we're not. F that. City. Because of production, you usually minify the code and make it unreadable. Oh. That's why it's so difficult for me sometimes. Alabama. Let's restore that readability. Usually you don't want that. Then you push in production, let people to read it easily. They have done it. Oh, that's why I can. Also, like I'm not supposed to see this, right? It's supposed to be hidden. S.S. Number 1. S. Comments. S. Wait, no. Name. Yes. Comments. Comment. File. Test. Same code, just hard to read, basically. Oh, okay. Submit. Okay. Now we go to page. I assume that's to stop people from doing basically what I'm doing right now. I don't like it. Can people just like not do that so it makes my job easier, please? Thank you. Wait, I want to do the on-click thing again. Wait, right-click, edit as HTML. Gosh darn it. It didn't stop. Why it no stop? Why it no pause?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Hey, Cap for Cutie, thank you for the follow. You know what? I'm not typing all this in again. Just what's required. I just need to see what it is when you make a solid request. Okay. Okay, so result 3 is submit with redirect. I knew that. So why does this okay, but mine no okay? I need no. Please tell me, chat. Why is this okay, mine not okay? Let's compare. I'll put 1. Right here. And 1 right here. And we are going to find out why theirs is okay and mine is not okay. It's fine. It's good enough for me. Let's see. Starting from the top. Dialogue, null. We agree that that's totally fine. right? Redirect URL, no. Don't really care about that at this moment. Result, my result is 0. Not great. Jason both, div checker, please. I didn't even know that was a thing. Copy object. Copy object. My B. My B button was pressed down because of something in my keyboard. I got it. I don't even know what this is. Look at rock. Find difference. Okay. This is actually very helpful. I don't know why I never knew this existed. See, this is why I stream, chat. So you guys can do stuff for me. Form ID, different. Date, different. Makes sense. This is different, but I assume this is only different because I am resubmitting it. Wait, does that mean I can just call this with this text? Change the status from invalid to complete? Is that literally can't be the only differences? I don't believe it. Wait, which one was the good one? I don't remember. Green is good. Okay. Schools are different. Everything else is the same down here until down here. This is different. Fixed calculation result. This is just the what? History. Validation. Okay, there's not much different, chat. That's the thing. There's not much different. There's nothing here about actual CAPTCHA validation. Right? Am I not speculating, just checking the difference? Well, I didn't know I could do this, okay? I thought you meant like just like compare them side by side. So here's the attachment. And here, fixed calculation results. It's just, what is this? I don't know what this is though. Oh, I want to know what ID is this. It only shows up once though. Is it GUID? Yeah, but for what? Because if I want to spoof that, do I just copy that ID? I don't know if it changes as well. But it's the what? An education. Okay, wait, hold on. This is just like I can just copy this entire thing. An education complaint form has been submitted for review. Any uploaded files are attached to this email. Details about the school and comments are provided below. School, corporation, school name, comments. Okay. So what are the next steps, chat? I'm kind of not necessarily lost. The objects in JavaScript, right? This was an actual request. Yeah, this is just a JavaScript object. But I'm wondering if I just change the status to complete and then add that in there, will that be fine? Because it has no problem with accepting the form submission. You know what I mean? It has no problem accepting the form submission even though there's no CAPTCHA. That's the thing. Be very interested to check the network requests plus responses. These, if you have how the server reacts to certain things, that would be interesting as well. I mean, we can do the same thing with this. What's that? This versus this. This is what you told me to do earlier. So all of this form data is different. Okay, I want to know what inside of this is different though. Because this is very clearly obviously the same. Oh, I need a pro? You have more on the actual raw network request? Oh. Like this, not this. Like, not this. I don't know where I put it. So yeah, I had one of them open though. I think it might have been the other one. I closed it. If I press continue for this, I clear this out. Everybody needs to update, not a fresh one. Okay. You're right. I don't have to type it all in again. It's just so much work. I'm notoriously lazy, if you couldn't tell. Oh, we're just gonna open up a new Chrome. A new Chrome. Hey, I got ADHD, so I'm finding out the cool way to. Yeah. Okay. Hello, bro. This is all that's required. Here, go network. Clear. Submit. Oh. I don't remember what we were looking for. I forgot. The closest page is the request bodies first under payload. It's it says in progress here. View source. Where's use? Oh, which one? Query string or request payload? This one. And we're going to, what are we comparing it to? I don't know. I'm at your whims at this moment. An automated one. Okay. So we're going to go back here. Back here. One more time. Original. Now we do this for an automated one. Payload. View source. And then we go here, here, here. Oh wait, I didn't show more. Show more. Find difference. Thank you so much for this. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for finding me the difference in this. Prettify, then drop it in. Yeah, that's the plans. New file. Format. Why does it still show up like this? It was saved in here somewhere. I don't remember which one it was though. I can just go back to it. All right. This is the request. The names are different as they would be. Which one was which again? Should probably remember this. Kristen is the. This one is the automated one. So this is not correct. This is value set false. This is value set true. For the text box. Email. Oh, phone. This is phone number. This is phone number. This is phone number. Okay, I remember now. I remember now. Image. Valid true. No captcha token. So the only thing that's really different is the captcha token. What if I just give it a fake captcha token? Like genuinely, what if I just like give it one? Because then we can truly, if I just give it one and just say like it's like 50 or whatever, then we can truly know if it's validating in the back end. And if it is, then we can give up and go about it. If they validate it, yeah, then it's over. We're going to right click. We're going to copy fetch. We're going to go back to VS Code. We're going to create a new text file. We're going to throw this in here. Going to format document. Format document. Toggle word wrap. Scroll down. I think we already tried this too. Because we had a fetch right here. Or was this one? I forgot which one I was working on already. This is what we wanted. This is what we're working on. Take this, Control A, Control C, Go back to the automated one, which was this. The console. $500. I don't think so. Mess up the transplant. Oh, maybe the ID is different. That might be it. I think the ID might be different. So what if we just go ahead and steal this ID? I'll just copy all of this here. Whoops. No, the ID is the same. Go to server response. It doesn't say anything under server response. Should have given you nothing? Yeah. Because the request is not finished yet? Thank you for that. I might have messed the transplant up again. Let me entirely sure. After this, wait. Valid true. I'll just take this part. After children, valid true, comma. This. Messed up. Am I putting them in a gist or something? I don't know what that is. I'm not going to go to front or try to cap. If I don't know what something is, I will tell you. Oh, basically get health payment. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I can do it. Put the first one before I change anything. This is the automated one. It's going to be first. I'm going to press enter a bunch. And I'm going to put the second one underneath it. This is the one that worked. This is the manual one. Create. Boom. ID, captcha, use a different tool. We use a different tool right here. Figured out that this was the issue, which I guess I could just copy it from here. Whoops. I lost it. Got distracted again. Wait, what is... Okay, wait. I'm confused now. I'm confusion. Oh, form ID. True, valid, true. So it's between the two valid trues, no? It's just right there. Bada bing, bada boom. That didn't work. Oh, because they're not escaped. Ah! This is getting on my nerves. Valid, true, comma. All of this. It should be just this. This is all, it's what it should be. Which is what we had before. What do you mean? Unexpected token. This is what this one has. Oh, is it because... Should I just not have a space or whatever? There's no space. Sure. No, I still got a 500 error. I don't know, dog. I don't know. I don't know. It's not working. So you have a Blue Sky account. Follow you there. I don't have a Twitter account. I don't really use Blue Sky, but thank you. I appreciate that. Give me a little. All right, we'll give you a little. We'll let you cook. That's so weird. It immediately gives you a 500 error if you have the capture token, but it doesn't give you anything if you don't have the capture token. It just doesn't tell you anything. Maybe we'll start one day. True. One day I will. Once Twitter inevitably bans me when I say something crazy. I just say that capture token, like, I don't know, like G. Okay, so when the capture token is wrong, it does give you a 500 error. So I might need the capture token. Which leads me to believe that it's being verified on the back end. Whenever you make some dummy tokens. I'm gonna try decoding this token. I thought about it, but I don't know what elements is used to do the encoding. That's the thing. That's the problem. If I knew that, like, it took like the timestamp and like the I mean, it has the XSRF token up here. There's like it could be anything. It could literally be anything. I mean, we could put it in here. We'll see. I ain't got no beef with trying. Invalid signature. Maybe it's a different type of thing. Who knows? It's not a JWT token though. Oh, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's because of... No. I don't know what kind of token it is. Boom. I put in there already. It doesn't recognize it. Oh. Well, looks like we're at an impasse. We got a couple options while we wait. We can either pretend like it does something that it doesn't do and let people think that they're actually helping by writing the code, or we can give up. We can try this. Oh. Okay. Hold on. We're back, chat. No 500 error. Network tab. But let me clear this. I'll run it again. I probably both translated it via JS, stringified it, and then escaped it. It didn't fail. I guess now we have to see if we... It's not in done, though. Oh, there's no image. Is that why, maybe? Because it was missing a field? So if we do this, we attach an image. How does it handle images here? I work, I don't think. Is this encoded or something? It should be encoded, I'm pretty sure. Or it was in the form data. Because I remember seeing it somewhere. Maybe it was here. Yeah, see? File size, content. It's here in the data that's being submitted. I just don't know where it is. For the form data, not going to show you when you copy the request. So if but that means if I just do it, put it in the form data, and I press submit, and then I run it as though I do a request. Is better than that for the file? You're correct. And I go back in here. I go home. Yeah. Well, I mean, because it says test PNG. It's just, all of it's pretty much the same for the most part. I guess the file size might be different. With a different test.png. I tell you that the form tagged HTML sends binary data along with the request. You can put it as a header. Like get Postman or Insomnia. We're not out of this yet. Oh, that's like a whole thing. Do I need to download Postman? Don't they have a website? Pretty sure they have a website. I'm pretty sure I messed with it like a couple years ago. Is it in the headers? I don't even know, dog. You download it worth it though? John wants to make this work with 0 extra tools. Yes, that would be nice. I would be happy if that was the case. There are just like no extra tools I needed. I don't know. How do I download this? Now my team is messaging me being like, Brett, what's up? What's going on? I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, dog. I'm trying to fix it, bro. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I'm trying so hard to fix this, dog. This is the one thing I get paid to do. I get paid a lot of money to do this too. In comparison to what I was getting paid before. How do I download this stupid thing? I don't know how to do it, chat. Someone please help me. Is there a download link or something? Download desktop app. I found it. That's how it's whatever it works. Oh, it should work like that. And I'll stand behind that 10 toes down. I should not have to download anything extra. I should be able to do things just with my brainicles and VS Code, and that's it. You're using a browser ID you downloaded. I don't count those. Let me sign up real quick or log in real quick. Okay, Postman, what do I do now? What's the next steps? What's the next plan? Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Oh, I remember what I used this for. I had like a set of lights that could be changed with the app, and I wanted to send requests to the lights to change the lights with requests. I had no idea how requests worked at all, and I was using Postman to test it out, see if I can use the API that they had to change the lights, and then set that up and hook that up to TikTok. Boom. Okay, what do I do now? I don't know where to go from here. New. HTTP. I have too many freaking tabs open, dog. I have too many freaking tabs open, dog. Bro, why are there so many requests here? Okay. Request URL. Do I just take this? Boom. Boom. Oh, that's nice. That's so schwanky. Now right click the request and hit copy as curl.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't.
Which one? Copy all as curl CMD or copy all as curl bash? James playing game they were to follow, and Spiller they were to follow as well. Trying right now. This is true. That blew my mind. I didn't know you could do that. That was nice. I like seeing that. All right. Copy. I'm not sure. Try both. You're right. We'll just try both. CMD first, baby. And then do I paste it? Boom. It did not like that. It's very slow now. Error while importing curl. Please check your curl string for a malformed URL. It was not a fan of that. Maybe I have to try bash. Right click, copy all, bash. Delete. Boom. Oh. It was bash, I guess. Okay. Form data. Raw. Beautify. Curious if you brought the cookies over. That might be an issue. Oh, why is this broken? What happened here? What happened here? Did I just delete this? Don't think it's broken. Okay, I'll just leave it then. Right? You can stay right there. Oh, geez, Louise, what is going on with this? All right, that's a problem for not me. What's the next steps? What do I do from here? Do I click send? Let me see it since I'm hiding. See if it dies or not. Send. 400 bad request. It does have my cookies here as well. That's cool. Bad syntax. Oh. That's less cool. Maybe it is this. I don't think this is supposed to be here. I don't know if that's just a me thing, though. Maybe I'll delete this and see what happens. Maybe it is. I don't know. I would have to download now. So many things that need to be downloaded. Home. Probably good. Postman Interceptor. I have to get. Oh, I have Chrome. I have to download Chrome. Wait, how is this gonna work with Selenium? Oh, whatever. We'll just sure. We'll just go ahead and. I don't have an answer to it. I can download it with Selenium. I can install it as a extension with Selenium. I just need the CRX, whatever it's called. And I don't know if I know how to get that right now. Right now, we'll just try it here. Okay. Do I have to sign in? Start capture. Okay, so I go back here. We're gonna pin this. Very hard to pull out your app data. Okay, we'll figure it out in a second. Wait, first, click. Wait, first we attach this. Go ahead and allow listing the domain you want to capture. Otherwise, it's gonna eat every one of your requests. That's the domain, right? That's the same thing. Oh, even if it's not. Method equals post. Okay. Start capture. Now we go back here. We remove the disabled button. Oh, it's going here too. That's nice. That's sick. Hold on. Submit. All right. I got it. Do I stop it now? Stop. Boom. Beautify. Sick. All right. Now, I forgot what we were doing. He's having the right tool can do. Shut up. I don't need your condescension, gosh darn it. It is kind of cool though. I will admit that. Also, I apologize. That was kind of mean. It was a very cool thing. Okay. Okay. So, now I want to try, if I go here, and if I put from the request you gave me, wherever it is, here.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Or whatever. I don't even know what I did with it, bro. I think I changed it with the capture token. Yeah, this one doesn't have a capture token, which probably is not adding to the great problem. So I just want to copy that part wherever it is. I'm going to add it, see if it works. Here. Maybe. It's a long freaking token, dog. Wait. Is this how it's done? Beautify. It did not work. Capture token. Undo. Okay, we will undo. Can I just... See the DF capture control? It's within the object where you already clicked on it. Did I? I have no idea what I clicked on. Here? Oh, here. Yes, I do see this. Not in Postman? Oh. Oh, here. Okay. Is it a child of that? Children. It was after that. ID. Type name. MIDF capture control. Children. Valid true. What is this? This is a closing square bracket, but where's the opening bracket at? I don't know where it's at. This is very dumb. This is stupid. I don't like this. This is getting on my nerves. Oh, I just do. Okay, this is nice actually. I like this. ID. Type name children valid. I'll just copy this. Comma. Okay. What if I just resend this? Bad request due to bad syntax. Is it because why? Okay, it's not my fault. This is how it copied. What's the bad syntax? I'm Confucian. How is the syntax bad? Wait, what if I get rid of this? What if I get rid of all of this? It's still bad syntax. I didn't do anything. It's all undo. Go back here. Still bad syntax. What did I do? This is how it came. Okay. Do they have session expiry? Is that the reason? Why does it say bad syntax then? Session did expire. This session is still here though. If it doesn't mean bad syntax specifically, you could be missing required params or something. Then why does it say cannot be fulfilled due to bad syntax?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
You need to paste. I think you need to copy paste it quicker than try. I think I still have it on my.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
So we'll be quick about it. It's on my whatchamacallit. We're going to. How do I turn on the capturing thing again? It won't let me. Why would it let me turn it on? Okay. Angel Cake, thank you for the follow. Boomer Lover, thank you for the follow. And then Pro Evils, thank you for the follow as well. All right. We're going to be fast about this. Start capture. Submit. Was it captured? Stop. Open. Headers. Body. Beautify. Scroll down. Super fast. We're like the Flash, chat. Send. It's still a bad request. Did that answer the question? I'm gonna get rid of this. Send. Server training 400 bad syntax in your payload. Your pass again. AAC. Server needs a EC since it didn't take A's returning 400. But this is exactly the same thing I got before. Okay, wait. Maybe that'd be capture validation then. Maybe, or maybe because it submits the first time, the second time it's now looking for update. It's looking for the update request and not the You know what I mean? Not the actual first request. Maybe it's that. It could be any combo of things. Because the after request is different. Right? Because now if we go to this, go home, continue. Or go to this one. Continue. Wait, what? Home. Continue. Start capture. Oh. It's a bit. Stop. Body. So now if we like take this and then we go here. I don't know if I still need this, but I'll keep it up regardless because I don't like closing things. And listen for post. Did you also listen for put? I did not listen for put. Don't know if I need to though. I will change it in a second if that is the case. Is that it? Was that the only change? What's the update request? It's when you update the form. So you've already submitted before, and then you go and you change the data in it, or change some data in it. Let's see if I change this to first, or whatever, and this to last. And I go here, and I start capturing. This wouldn't be a problem if Cloudflare wasn't stupid. Gosh darn it. I don't remember which side was which. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Yeah, so it updates here. But there's no difference in it. I don't know. This might be an L I have to take for now. Cloudflare 1, Sean 0. It's not super helpful here, but it helps you realize it. The GID seem to be leaked to the form fields. I'm checking through the other likes that come out of form on my end. I could have sworn they changed though, which is why when I am updated when I'm using Selenium to fill out the actual like forms. I'm using the XPaths because the IDs changed when I tried to reference them again. Where were they? Oh, right here. Really? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was being stupid. I mean, we could check like this request from super far away. This was BDA. Yeah, the form ID change depends on. Nah, look. Oh, see, like right here. The children. Oh. E1A. E1A. Oh, you are correct. The children are the same. Well, let me be entirely sure. E1E. E1E. Oh, okay. What if I go here and go here? Go here and inspect. This ID changes. That's what it was. This is a different ID for each form. I guess for the actual like submission request, it's the same. I don't know. I might have to call it here, honestly. I would have to call it here, honestly. This makes me sad. Because all signs point to they're doing stupid validation in the back end. Yeah. This is my anyways moment. This is my anyways moment. Thanks for all the people who came in here and see what we're doing. I'm sorry I didn't have anything new. But we do development on a new thing that I'm working on here. I'll end it with this. I want to not have to do anything like with this, but one thing that I'm working on right now is I want to make a Twitch extension which allows me to play Dungeons and Dragons with chat. And so if I go to my Twitch, wherever it is. Right, I can go here to my extension components. Oh, it's not on right now. So if I want a delay with Postman 400 requests will be prompted regardless of what you send is default helper message for Postman 400 errors. Had no relation to the actual request. Thank you, Pro Evils. I would have loved to know that earlier. But that's my own fault for having. Actually, no, it's Katie's fault for putting on the follower timer anyway. But I appreciate that. What's up? Hello. Yeah, maybe we'll revisit this tomorrow. But who knows? Anyway, the goal is to. Was it with that? It's usually for normal reasons. It's like here, I gotta turn this off. A Twitch. Okay, so the idea is that a Twitch user would be able to join and would be able to make a Dungeons and Dragons character through the extension. Like if you want to be like a elf wizard, and it has a character sheet for their character, and me as the dungeon master, as the streamer, can pick 4 random users, whoever joins that specific game session, and those players will be allowed to like control their character and decide what they're gonna do as I'm like controlling the game. And then like for the overall party, like it's gonna be like a thing where like all of chat is in one party. So like chat wants to go like, I want to go to like this one town, or I want to go to this dungeon, or I want to go to this mine or whatever. Then chat will like vote on it with a poll to like guide the story. And then after every encounter, then we will re-roll people's characters, and so that I think it'd be kind of a fun thing that I want to work on as well. But I worked on that a little bit last stream or 2 streams ago. I don't really remember. But yeah, so that's a little bit more fulfilling to work on because you can actually see stuff happening. I'm not great with React. I'm not a great programmer really at all. I have a degree in computer science, but like I'm mostly self-taught because my degree didn't teach me a single thing. Are you mainly a development streamer? I am not mainly a development streamer. I'd say development is probably like 20% of what I do. Reading with a degree, it was meaningless. It was 4 years and I spent no time doing what because I've been to 3 different colleges. I went to 3 different colleges before I got my degree. And I still feel like I learned more doing my own personal projects. Yeah, but I do development for like 20% of stuff I do. I do games. I play games sometimes. We started playing Tekken recently, so I do a lot of Tekken. I talk about streamer news, some drama, some politics. I'm variety. I am like exemplify the word variety. I do everything. Are you a developer for a job? I work with Gen Z for Change right now, which is a non-profit youth activist group. I do digital strategy and development there, making like spam bots and coding campaigns. Things like this. Since I make a script to flood Texas abortion whistleblower site with fake info, I do stuff like that for there. I've heard everything's for change. I'm poly-sign canvas a bit. Yep, well that's me. That's what I do. That's who I work with. I had an internship during my school years. They didn't want to bring me back, unfortunately, so I'm streaming now. That's how I got to where I am today. And I'm going to be streaming for a little bit, probably until the summer, and then I will reevaluate how streaming is going. And if I want to get a real person job, I'll go get a real person job. I go work at a company or something. But for now, I'm kind of chilling. That's what I do, and that's who I am. Are they not trying to see you for this stuff? Not yet. We've done it to the Texas abortion whistleblower site, Kellogg's, Starbucks, Ralph's, Yelp. We actually met with Yelp in person. And we actually got Yelp to change their policies. So Yelp met with us and they listened to us. So that's pretty sick. Let's see. Yelp. You gotta be on a real person job. I'll hit you up in freaking December. Not December, freaking summer if streaming doesn't work out. Yelp and Texas AG are suing each other over description of crisis pregnancy centers. Ken Paxton is suing Yelp over notice to say crisis pregnancy centers typically provide limited medical services. Yelp says it's protected free speech. This is happening because of us. Because we spam created Yelp reviews. Let me see if I can find a let's see. TikTok, Yelp, TPC. Yelp, NZ for change. Okay, this is for my friend Victoria.
Pregnancy centers. As y'all know, crisis pregnancy centers will pose as abortion clinics online so that they can lure in abortion seekers and then guilt them into keeping their pregnancy. So Gen Z for Change had the idea of going to their Yelp pages and flooding them with honest reviews and 1-star ratings to warn abortion seekers. Sean, who's a hacktivist and an amazing coder, created a tool that would actually make this process easier, allowing you to send like hundreds of Yelp reviews. And with y'all's help, we ended up sending over 20,000 honest reviews, and we caught Yelp's attention. Initially, Yelp was all like, that's cute, but we're actually going to disable our reviews. So Sean and a few other Gen Z for Change folks actually met with Yelp, and they're like, what's good? We know that y'all don't support crisis pregnancy centers false advertising. And they were like, you know what? Y'all are right. So now Yelp is actually flagging crisis pregnancy centers as crisis pregnancy centers. So now if you're on Yelp and you're looking for an abortion clinic, but a crisis pregnancy center comes up, they will straight up tell you this is a CPC. They typically provide limited medical services and may not have licensed medical professionals. This is amazing.
Yeah. That was us. We did that as well. Later on, job. Yo, it's rough out there. The market's full of people laid off in tech. Yeah. Which is why I'm kind of glad it worked out for my favor. That I do have streaming as a backup plan and Jersey for Change a backup plan. No, I'm gonna imagine that's why I wasn't brought back to my internship and not because I am a terrible programmer. That company sucked anyway. I'll stand by it. But back for real. It'll normalize, hopefully. I think this is like a direct consequence of like, you know, a specific emphasis on like, you know, learn the code, just learn the code or whatever. Because that's what I was told when I was in my pre-algebra class in high school as a sophomore. I was like, just learn the code, just learn the code. That's what I did. Everybody got making waves like this are going to grab attention of intelligence agencies for sure. I haven't done it yet. So the current layoffs are wage suppression. They already have. They just haven't acted upon anything. Well, I'll let them. Because technically, I'm not doing anything. For the most part. That's my defense. It's not a great defense. It's kind of funny though. But either way, Pirate Bay, they still got nuked. They tried to nuke them. A lot of people want to say the growth during COVID. We already had 2 years of back-to-back layoffs. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would make sense. They're like, oh, y'all getting paid too much money, so peace out. You feel me? And so you have like an insane amount of like new graduates, and like tech is not expanding in the way that it was, because there were always highs and lows. Like COVID definitely had an impact, but like when there was like a huge like crypto boom, like you saw a lot of people who are scrambling to hire developers, and so you had a lot of boost from that as well. That also kind of faltered. Same with AI, and you see something similar with AI as well. There's always highs and lows with tech, but this is like a really deep low. People were bullish on tech during COVID. They didn't keep growing post-COVID. People made shitty bets and we paid the price, basically. Like, people were like heavily invested in... I mean, because the perfect example of this is Meta. You know what I mean? Meta's entire push towards like the metaverse kind of, I don't want to say started like the layoff season, but like it was definitely one of the biggest like front runners of like the post-COVID layoff economy. They just, I mean, they swung and missed very heavily with the metaverse, and how much people would actually care about the metaverse and buy metaverse products. People just really didn't. And so it's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that are like combining together. Layoffs is a cool site to keep track of. Layoffs.fyi. That's an insane amount of employees, I will say. The Meta didn't start the layoffs, Google did. When was Google's layoff? I don't remember Google's layoff were. I may caught in the Microsoft ones the other week. Unfort. I'm just glad because the Activision side. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, Activision got. I'm just glad that, cause I got reached out to by a Facebook recruiter, inviting me to apply, and she said she put a word for me and vouched for me because she wanted me to be a TPM or whatever they call it, something project manager or something. I didn't do it because I was still in school. I'm glad I didn't, because they were laying off people like 6 months later. It probably would have been me, I will say. But yeah, technical project manager. Yeah, that one. She also said you won't be doing much coding, which is kind of sad. It was a lot of money though. It was a lot of money for little junior, in college Sean. So wouldn't work for a resume thing. A resume is a hack for getting jobs. Yeah, but she wanted me to not finish school. She wanted me to leave school, relocate to Austin, Texas, do online school or whatever, at night if I wanted to graduate, and then start working then immediately. And my parents vetoed it. They weren't a fan of the idea. And so I don't know. I think I'm fine with what happened just because I'm where I am now, and I'm chilling being where I am now. That's going to for working in tech. Yeah. Coming to Texas? I'm not coming to Texas. Also, it's Texas. I hate Texas. But I am going to Texas to go to Out Vegas at some point. I will, I promise. Oh, geez Louise. But this is what I want to call it, though. I have to pee. And I have to explain to my boss why this thing is not working. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna peace out, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye. I'll be back soon. Probably working on the D&D thing and doing other stuff. Man, I coded for a long time today. Gosh darn it. I had so much I wanted to talk about. Okay. Gosh darn it. Goodbye. Been dev over a decade, mainly working with Dota stuff. If you've never inhaled anything, just hit me up. If you're in the Discord, I often talk about my projects in the Discord. If you want to join that. Yeah, I thank you for all for coming. I appreciate it. I had this bathroom too. Hey. All right, bye, chat.